everyone. Hi Void, who came in 2 hours ago if you're still here, and hi Chloe. Won't be able to watch too long because I gotta do my homework, but I'll try to stay as long as I can. Chloe, if you've got stuff to do, then do it. Also, Zazie is here. She's just being a little baby. She's on my bed. She's cleaning herself right now. She's just chilling. I might have to let her out at some point, but she's just sat there being a little girl. But yeah, today we're starting Bridge to the Turnabout, and nobody's dead. So we're just gonna chill at Hazakura Temple, was it? We're just gonna chill because no one's dead, so nothing to really do, you know? Don't have to be a lawyer today, I can just vibe, you know? I've also, oh my god, I need to share this because it fucked me up. So I was in the bathroom getting ready for stream, brushing my teeth, and I haven't been in the bathroom for like 2 or 3 days maybe, and so I was like, oh golly, I hope there's no spiders, and because I said oh golly in my mind, I thought, oh my god, you know, I was like, oh golly, I hope there's no spiders, Kazuma, and I was like, you know, spiders love scatting, you know, and it just popped in my head like, oh my god, you know, and Kazuma are like fucking Rick and Morty in my mind. Just two voices that I pull out at any time. Oh gee, Kazuma, I sure hope nothing bad happens. You know, we gotta scat. We scat. You know, we gotta scat. And it fucked me up mentally. I don't know how to feel about this. This revelation, it fucked me up, man. But yeah, let's start anyway. This is so relatable. Yeah, everyone can relate to having two random voices that they pull out and being like, oh fuck, this is Rick and Morty. Also, I was doing Walter White, not Rick. You know we gotta cook. Oh! Oh, Mr. Kami. Hi there. Shijishito. The treasured Korean village heirloom, whose name means seven-branched sword. I don't know who this is. Morgan, her theme is playing. Do, do, do. It is said that the sacred sword represents life itself. Apparently Morgan gets more, oh hi Mia. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Hi Maya. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. Thalia, you're not. Oh. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed. The voices in my head are also talking about scat. Yeah. Oh golly! What? We're just on a nice trip! The illusion is revealed, and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. We're just going on a nice trip to Hazakura Temple. Who's this? That's probably unrelated. But yeah, Chloe mentioned something that Morgan gets more development in this case, which, like, what the fuck? Huh? Like, what? Elise doing him? What are you talking about? She's alive and well, Chloe. She's vibing. Morgan is in this case in a way? How? She's in fucking jail. Isn't she dead? You'd imagine. I guess she didn't kill anyone, so she wouldn't really be dead, would she? She just came up with the plan. Hey, Nick. Yeah? What is it? You know how I've got Fuck, my throat. You know how I've got- Wait, don't fuck my throat. That was a misstatement. You know how I've got spiritual powers unlike you? Sure. You are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? Hi, Pearly, she's here. So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Oh, Cult, Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh, Pearls looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say, sounds more like a scam to me. Damn Nick, stop being such a downer. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. That's nice. And the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick, look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. Oh my god, it's Dahlia! Ah! This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl. It's... No! Wait, what is she doing down there? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. Dahlia? She alive? What? But it can't be. Oh my god, she's looking so fabulous. Look at her. What is happening down there? She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Prison? Wouldn't she get the death penalty? Right? I don't think she's in prison anymore. I'll say that much, Mr. Nick. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes, oh thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? I'm a fucking child! Shut the fuck up, pals. We don't like you. You're adopted, pals. An occult magazine featuring... Wait, is this anything... Do we do anything with this? Aww, Zazu just went... It's just a picture. Is there anything in this picture? Why is this important? Special! Down, down, down. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple. But I just had to be see for myself. I just had to be there for myself. I just had to see it for myself. What are you trying to say, Mr. Nick, you fucking idiot? Who this nun really was. Ooh, is that a bike or something? It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Oh, well, it's supposed to be cold. It's raining. Achoo! Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Well, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple? Pearly, Achoo! Well, well, well. I don't know what voice to give her, fuck. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Oh my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles as we speak. Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Oh my god, I'm turning fucking Irish. I'm turning fucking Irish. Fucking Maya said something. I don't fucking know. Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Magnus Begilded. My name is Bikini. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that had a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini?
Besides, it makes me seem younger.
She even has the fucking gilded laugh.
It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you, considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those who you channel. Reckless? Wahaha. Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get reservations for... Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around?
Sorry, staying the bin out. Stop saying sorry! Chloe, I'm gonna come to your house and I'm gonna fucking beat you up. I'm gonna punch you in the face. Wait, is Bikini Irish? Listen, I tried to do a voice and it turned Irish. I do know the RT game also made her Irish. And so that was in my mind. I was like, I don't want to make her Irish. And then I did. And then I did. So, she's Irish. I'm a defense attorney. Do you think you could take a look at this?
I may not look like it, but I can tell you I'm not very much in demand. I'm very much in demand, sorry. I don't know where the knot came from. And to be quite honest, I'm finding this a little difficult to say. What is she trying to say, Mr. Nick?
I think she's trying to say that she's busy.
But seriously, Nick, what's the deal? Nothing's even happened yet, and you're already shoving evidence into people's faces.
I'm a defense attorney, Maya.
You need to forget about work and relax a little. Try to have some fun, okay, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, you're right. Sure, pin the hypothermia on the lure is great fun. What about this?
I may not look like it.
Irish almost sounds like Iris. I was thinking that. But who's Iris? Iris Wilson? There's no character in this game called Iris, so... That doesn't make any sense, Chloe.
Oh look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things.
Most people call that a snowmobile, you know?
Snow motorcycle things, snowmobile, mate, same thing. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree.
She would have loved this. I don't think I can show her anything I tried earlier. Listen, I'm having fun, okay? I'm trying my hardest. Trying my darndest.
I bet she could race like the wind on this slowmobile. Or maybe she'd give me a ride on this blow snowmobile.
I told you, it's snowmobile. Oh, why is it in Japanese? I don't get it. We're in America.
What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh?
It sure is. Looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kinda puts your hometown to shame, Maya.
Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Korean Village. We used to be a lot richer, back when people hired us to perform channelings.
I wanna ride the blow snowmobile. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Oh, I see. But now the place looks a bit run down.
I guess I was just born in the wrong time.
You sure were, Maya. What's this door? It's nothing, I guess. Never mind. Nothing.
That looks like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about.
They're gonna have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die.
I'm not worried. I brought my hot water bottle.
Did you bring one for me?
What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around 2 hot water bottles? Yeah, dumbass.
If the cold doesn't kill me, the ice queen over here will finish the job.
There's a bell?
Professor Lynn vs. Phoenix, right?
Oh look, it's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell.
Oh, so which do you like better? That or the sound of money?
Sorry, but I'll take money for the win, Nick.
What are you apologizing for?
I'm sorry, Nick, but I gotta be a capitalist for a second. I love money. Hi, Bikini. Channeling Dojo.
So it's a channeling dojo anyway.
Oh, my. You don't even know that? Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he's saying. Well, just call me Bikini, and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power.
Holy items?
If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious.
I could actually get up the Ace Attorney anime again. See if that helps me with the voice. But I think this fits good well enough.
If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you.
Wow, she must have just gone off the trolley from the land of make-believe. Irish Bikini is silly, I like it. Sorry, Nick, but I gotta be a material girl.
So what exactly is the special course? You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water.
Eh?
It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of the year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch I don't know how this word is pronounced, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Pneumonia? I think pneumonia. You'll catch pneumonia, or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this.
The other nun. Sister, about this picture.
Well, look at that. Hey, Monsieur, look rather divine here, don't you think?
Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way.
You mean it. Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like fun.
Sorry to cut in, but... This Iris. Where is she right now?
I agree, she does look cute. Look at her. She's just like, yay, I'm so happy. Oh, just listen to yous. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you?
I'm gonna fucking punch her in the face. Pearls, I don't like this thing that the writers gave to you. They both slid in that newspaper, to be honest. They really did. And I'm sorry, Iris, but I gotta hand it to Bikini. Look at her. Like, my god. To be fair, Iris did do the makeup. But, like, oh my god, she looks fucking fantastic. Iris just kind of sat there. She's like...
Yippee. I love this.
No. That's not what I had in mind at all.
Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening.
Bikini's so pretty for real. I know, right?
Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? Wah!
So she's in the inner temple, huh?
Okay, bye.
Ooh. Suspension bridge. See, I did know that there was a bridge. I didn't actually know that it was the same bridge as the one in Case 4 until, Phoenix, I think in the ending of Case 4, said something about I'd find myself in the same... Actually, no, I knew it was the same bridge when they mentioned Hazakura Temple. That's when I knew that it was the same bridge. So this is Dusky Bridge, right? Yeah, Dusky Bridge, there it is. I didn't actually realize these were the same bridge until last case.
Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick.
Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us.
Hey, wait.
that was one of Maya's co-counsel sprites. Right? Wait, that's hilarious. Is that the first time that a co-counsel sprite has ever been used in just regular investigation? That's so funny, what the fuck?
Hey, there's a river down there. Looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I'm just not very good with heights.
Oh. Hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge.
Maybe, Maya. Maybe. We'll see.
You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights.
Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, sure looks like a rickety bridge.
Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge.
Nice. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge.
Well, it's practically the same thing.
As a phone, is that going to be useful? That was kind of a clever way to use a co-counsel sprite she was looking down the bridge. Yeah, I liked it. It was just a bit jarring. It was confusing.
I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it?
I'm sure that we won't have to use it at all. The people who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here. Real phones? Are you trying to insinuate this isn't an actual phone? What are you trying to say, Nick?
Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would have been smart of them to build the main hall here, don't you think?
Maybe I should work on chanting someone who makes logical sense, Maya. The fuck? Fuck you, Nick. What the fuck? Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder.
The Asta-E Bridge, huh?
It says Dusky. Dusky Bridge, okay?
Come on, Nick. Take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. That sign's obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick.
Do I look like a pencil holder to you?
Looks like a fine bridge, it does. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun.
I'm not so sure. Looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it.
Okay, Nick. Then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory.
That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Heavenly Hall. I thought that said Howdy Hall. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall.
The sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished.
The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon.
Okay, I'll write wooden staircase on it then.
You really think that's necessary? You'd have to be blind not to see the stairs.
Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay?
Graffiti's a crime, Maya.
Oop. Trees.
Looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there.
Certainly does, Nick. I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick?
And do the special course? I think not.
But it'd be so great if you had spiritual powers too.
Really? I see dead people. Some smell like a cause for alarm to me.
Nick, you're a boomer. Is that everything? Probably. Oh, that was just for fun. Let's go to the main hall. Ooh, this is really nice.
The Megatama has seen much better days, though, it looks like.
The main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Achoo! Ah, Mr. Nick, you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pod roast for tonight. Yum.
Weird. I thought they'd serve something a little more, well, traditional.
What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Mystic Maya's right. I hope there's mashed potatoes, too. I love mashed potatoes.
Elise? I don't know what voice I want to give her. Probably just something basic.
What a cute little acolyte. If that is. Yeah, there she is. Lovely lady. Hi there. Greetings to all of you.
Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale.
Your outfit. Did you come here for the special course too?
I think she just lives here, Maya.
Elise Dornim, I love you, please don't die. Is it Dornim? I think Dornim, right? Elise Dornim. Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! You're Miss Elise Dornim. Yes, that's right. You know of me? My name's Prill Faye. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick?
I see it now. Zavari! A fortune teller.
Zavari. I've got all your books, Miss Dornim. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise.
Books?
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is?
Well, an author, maybe?
Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it.
I thought that Larry doing picture books in Spirit of Justice was a original thing, but I guess he just stole it. Miss Donham, what do you think about this?
Mr. Nick, do you think Miss Elise is a suspect?
I'm a lawyer. Huh?
You may be Mystic Maya's special someone, but I will know you.
Fuck you. Suspect? How would I suspect her of anything? It's not like anything's happened.
Isn't it cute, Nick? Pearlie's getting all overprotective of her new friend.
Also, that slapping noise, oh my god. I don't know if you can present things, but, like, you can try. I will. This is your only chance you can present things to, I think, if you can anyways. I never got the chance to do it. Well, I'm gonna. Nagatama. I presented everything. I love presenting things. Let's examine. There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. If I can see Cyclops with the tiny Magatom I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under his hood. I bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kinda like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests. And I can't read these walls. Ugh! Speak American! You never presented people though? Maybe she'll say something about my pearls? Fuck you, I'm gonna try that. It's an altar. Looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one just like this in Korean Village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. There are straw zabuton cushions arranged around a hibachi brazier? I don't fucking know. Haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. Ooh. It's a stack of straw zabuton cushions. Mine told me this type of zabuton is called enza. I suppose if I'd never come here, I'd have missed out on all of these new things. You sure would have, Nick. Is that everything? Probably. Maya! I'm gonna look through all of these. Also, Gotta's already here. Hi, Gotta. Weird how Mia keeps being in the court record, but I guess. You probably won't get dialogue, but I'll sure as hell try. Kind-eyed author and illustrator of picture books. Elsa's a huge fan of her. I said edge question marks, what? Hearty motherly head nun of Hazakura Temple, a channeling dojo deep in the mountains. Nice. Why's there edge question marks? That's so confusing. Wouldn't your age be public knowledge? You're an author. Fucking weirdo. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children.
And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified.
It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady.
Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I'd written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice. He calls himself Larice Stoneham. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Larice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support.
Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you.
Why come here? Does she not just, like, stay here? Why did you not assume that... What? Why'd you have to assume that she's definitely not from here?
Why'd you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Wow, I can't wait to read it.
Rose is completely taken with her. Larice. I don't know if Larice is cool, I don't remember. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady.
Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun.
What is with this stick, by the way? Can I fuck it? Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. Yeah, we can see. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Versus And how he isn't... Still says some weird things. Yeah, of course he does.
I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, I want to help with whatever I can.
Larry's is separate from Larry, yes? Well, yeah, because we've never seen him before. I don't know what you're saying about 3-2. Because this guy, we haven't seen him before, so... Don't know what you're on about, Chloe. You weirdo. First looks like she just won the lottery.
Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we?
The inner temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. There's Hazakura Temple in the surrounding area.
Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving.
So, there's Dusky Bridge. This is where we are, I think. Hazakura Temple. This is a 20-minute walk or whatever Phoenix said. Really?
Ooh. Huh? Where'd Sister Bikini go?
I guess she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out.
Oh, right. I think her name is Iris?
Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find.
Let's go to the bridge now. Inner temple gate.
Ooh, an incinerator, an incinerator, an incinerator, an incinerator. Something's gonna get burned, something's gonna get burned, some evidence is gonna get burned, some evidence is gonna get burned. This is just like, a reunion in Turnabout. An incinerator and a phone. You just know that shit's gonna go down. But sorry, nobody's gonna die in this nice relaxing trip.
Whoa, that bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake.
Yeah, earthquake. Hopefully Miles doesn't come here.
And at least half of the wood in that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green.
Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap.
Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too.
Ooh. Actually, you're right, this is just Reunion in Turnabout on crack.
Yikes, that temple's in bad shape. Looks like it could collapse at any time.
I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're gonna train tonight?
That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like... like my fucking throat is dead. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something.
That spread made him afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think?
What was I thinking about, by the way? Right, is that no path over? I guess not. It's only the bridge. Damn.
Incinerator, 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 incinerator.
Hey, there's a giant robot buried in the snow!
Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator.
Oh. But you've got to admit, it looks like a robot.
Sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. It's looking pretty rusty.
Hey Nick, do you think this giant robo-incinerator can walk?
I told you, it's not a robot. And it's not especially big, either.
Bah, you've no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance.
Fight between a lure and an overgrown furnace. We'd never pay to see that. I don't care how much you pay me, I don't want to cross that bridge again.
Well, then I guess you're stuck here. No worries, Nick. No one's offering you any money.
That's because no reasonable person would call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string.
Hey, if we want to get back, we've got no choice but to cross it again, you know.
Maybe I'll just stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods.
Wow, you really are scared, aren't you? Looks like this bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires.
They're really thin. Shouldn't they be just a little thicker?
Oh, stop it. You're such a worrywart, Nick. If the bridge were really gonna collapse, I'm pretty sure the boards would break before these wires ever did. What's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado again.
I honestly forgot if the incinerator is used, but if Chekhov's gun rules apply, then maybe. It's gotta be used. Come on. There's no way they just put an incinerator here and don't use it right outside of the inner temple, which I think is the crime scene. Not that a crime would ever occur. We're just on a nice trip.
Oh wow, look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me.
Maya!
But there are so many, they wouldn't notice if I took just one.
Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you gonna do with one of those anyway?
Put it in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these.
You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway?
What wooden statue? What the heck are you on about?
You weirdos.
Ow, my arm. It looks like there's something written on it.
I can't read it. But if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it's a Inner Temple. I'm American.
What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here.
I guess the sign's a good indication of how long this place has been here. I'm American, I don't know how to read this Japanese.
Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. That's practically a welcome mat.
Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry.
Nick? Rules are made to be broken, you know.
You expect a lawyer to go along with that?
Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go.
Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you.
Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay?
I think that's everything.
So that's the inner temple up ahead, huh?
Looks kinda run down.
Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny.
So you're training here tonight, huh?
Yep, and everyone will see my spiritual powers.
Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead.
I wonder if that roast is ready yet.
Training hall. Ew, what the fuck? What's this? This doesn't look like a training hall. This looks like a fucking mine shaft. What the fuck? It's just, just got a little scroll here. It's, you know, this is the training hall. What the fuck? Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh?
Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one.
Really? But I thought...
Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training.
Yeah, what the fuck? You thought Pearls was gonna do this, Nick? You fucking weirdo? So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering.
Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there.
Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. It's Dahlia!
Excuse me, but who are you?
You're...
Hi there! We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. This bitch's hair is spiky. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick?
Dahlia Hawthorne is real? What? Did you say something, Maya?
Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to.
Yeah, bye. Dahlia... Did she fucking fall over?
She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us.
I'm guessing that was like a door shutting noise and not her just falling over.
Nick?
That girl. It can't be, but...
This is a fucking cavern, what the fuck?
A hanging scroll. Doesn't look that old either.
Ah!
Ah! What is it? Why'd you scream like that?
The scroll. It's my mother.
What? How do you know? What?
How can you tell? It's Misty Fey, the master of the Korean School of Channeling.
Are you sure?
Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition.
So that's what the mark means. That doesn't automatically mean it has to be her. But, okay. What is it?
Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago.
Yeah, you were like 3 or something. How do you know what she looks like? Right? 19, you're like 4. Maya, you were like 4. What do you mean?
If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face.
Maya. Shows Mystic. Why is this important? Oh, we can look at it again. The hanging wall scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Fey. It's not that old. The crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Fey family.
I think it does, actually. Supposedly it was founded by a branch family member of the Korean school.
I'll have to ask Bikini in more details when I get the chance. About Maya and the Fey family in general.
Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside.
Went from being upset about her mother to, hey, let's see if we can take anything.
Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking.
Oh? About Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. Nick.
Nig. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place.
Because all spiritual training's done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini's planning to sleep in here while I train.
But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place?
The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me.
I can't.
You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zavari! I know what it is. Iris.
Maya, nobody spells out words like that. I don't know why you keep doing that. It's kind of weird. Nobody who speaks... nobody spells out words like that in English. It doesn't work. It doesn't work like it does in Japanese, Maya. Just doesn't work. I don't know why you keep doing that. It doesn't work.
Iris and Nick, sitting in a tree. Kissing.
Nice. Glad we got that dialogue. Awesome. Is that it then? Nice. Wait, where are we going? What? Do I have to examine something? I feel like I've examined pretty much everything, huh? Now I feel like a dumbass. Oh? Why did we go there?
Whew, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Hey you, wait up!
You think he's yelling at us?
He must be. There's no one else around. Which am I moving? You're standing right in my way. There he is! Laurice! Don't know who this guy is, because we've only just met him, but I love him. What the fuck is... Oh, he's got, like, bows on him. Fair enough. Ugh.
Hey, I know you. You're...
Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. He escaped to the mountains to try to get rid of his pedophilia charges. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Laurice Donham. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the Butts. Shut up! I'm Laurice! And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge.
So, it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else.
Hi, Laurice. I'm the better daddy. Hey, I know I may not look like it, but I'm an artist. I refuse to look at anything that doesn't have a radiant or beautiful motif. Picky, aren't you? Fuck. Hi there. What's this used for? Can't imagine much, right? Fuck. I'm a dumbass. I think I'm working on my art project with this in the background, so if I don't text in chat, that's why. Whoa, art? You're just like Laurice Donham. Fuck, I keep clicking on shit. I'm not presenting all the profiles, I was so tempted to. Laurice! So what are you doing with the last name Donham? Well, I wanted to start over again, with a clean slate.
A clean slate?
Yeah, you remember, don't you? Last time, when I was being a pedophile. I'm trying to escape those charges, Maya. The Master Mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. I don't like him either. I'm very glad that you've changed your ways, possibly. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny.
The Book of Destiny? Do you mean...
The Magic Bottle by Ms. Elise Donham. It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved! Maybe I should buy a copy of the Magic Bottle.
Wow, Lara would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too.
She's the most wonderful person I've ever met! I'd follow her anywhere.
Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady.
You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. What the fuck, Larry? Also, how'd you take it in secret? She's looking right at us.
She's like, Laurice, what are you doing?
You can't see!
What's this? The magic bottle. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. If you ignore the fact that you apparently took it in secret.
You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just happen to have made extra prints.
Why is this important? Why are we getting so many shit?
That's what I mean, she's looking at the camera, this is not a secret. Yeah, what the fuck? It would have been so easy to just leave out that line. Just say, hey look, I took a picture. But nope, it had to be in secret. Which doesn't even make sense. Because she very clearly is looking at the camera. Right? Also, isn't her hair black? Am I crazy? No, her hair is very clearly black. Hi there's you, little girl. Anyway. Why are we getting so much shit? What could like half of... what could this be used for? What could this be used for? What could this be used for? Like, what? Still, it's kinda hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? Well, what are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore. Especially not women. Best Larry. Larry's taking the red pill.
Talk about a bad case of denial.
Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder.
Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart.
It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began.
Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Donham.
No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this. Other girl. Do you mean Bikini or Iris?
She seems really motherly, doesn't she?
What do you mean seems motherly? She is my mother. What? Excuse me?
She's your what?
I'm gonna have to take a pass on answering that one. What? Wait a second. Why is he getting off so easy this time?
What?
I should have known it's obviously about fucking Iris. Of course it is. He wouldn't be into a 48-year-old. Be like, too old! Anyone over the age of 30 is now a useless female! What do you mean she's your mother? What? That's a crazy thing to just say. What the fuck? One second. I need to look at something. I just need to... Oh... What? I'm looking at the wiki, because I need to just see... associates. It doesn't say anything about Bikini, unfortunately. I was gonna say based a Bikini, but if that's his mom, I don't know if that's true. Yeah, what the fuck? That's confusing. That's such a weird thing to just say. Elise is really something. She's like a mother to me. Yeah, you can tell from the kindness reflected in her eyes. When I first looked into her eyes, I just couldn't help it. I started blabbing about all the bad things I'd done in my life. She just laughed that gentle laugh of hers and listened. Are you sure she wasn't just laughing at you? I'm gonna regret this. Wow, you're even cuter than the last time I saw you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you look like a totally different person. Don't you think so, Nick? Maybe it's because we're always together, but she looks pretty much the same to me. He's like always bordering. Wait, Larry has two moms based. Elise and Bikini are married. Bikini X Elise. Yeah, oh my god. This is amazing. Hey, I remember her. That's Maya's big sister.
Wow, you really do remember.
Yeah, who could forget? A couple of gorgeous hubba. She was 17 when you first...
You hear that, Nick? Gorgeous.
Oh yeah, that's right. When I defended Larry, Maya was 17 at the time. And he thought, hubba, awooga wooga, this 17-year-old sure looks hot. Mia was still alive. You don't have anything to say about Godot? Yeah. That's not a female, Nick. Wait, no, I don't want to present Pearly. 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 I haven't seen her in a while, so I bet she's gotten a lot bigger. Oh, hey, Ron. Well, it's only been 4 months since we celebrated Ron's non-guilty verdict. Maybe so, but kids these days grow up so fast. She hasn't changed a bit as far as I can tell. Come on, Nick. I really doubt that. You just don't know because you don't pay enough attention, that's all. I bet you pay a lot of attention, don't you? Sometimes I really worry about what goes on inside this guy's head. Well, nothing was said up front, I guess that's a positive. Only females I will talk about! Oh yeah, her! My little Iris! Do you even know her?
She's really pretty.
Maya, you can be a lesbian, you're allowed. This girl, she's perfect, she's exactly my type! I wonder if she would model for me. How to draw a portrait of her.
Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Did you say you were swearing off women?
Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but...
But?
But Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This girl'll never change.
Everyone!
Hi, Pearls.
She's so happy.
Pearls, get away from Laurice. Get away from him. Get away.
Hey, Pearly. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm gonna go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also wanna have a look at where Mystic Maya's gonna be training.
Do. Might be here then. I don't know where the murder takes place actually. Not that there's gonna be a murder. We're just chilling. We can take a break from being a lawyer. Just reflect on our past.
Boy, am I stuffed.
Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training?
Well, this kind of training's a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. Haha, no pain, no gain, I guess. Oh, I'm still worried about you. Well, let's not dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini.
Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Bikini's wonderful. I don't remember much about her, but she's wonderful.
Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to.
This is really cute. I love Pels and Elise just hanging out. Just having a great time. I love this. Keep her away from Larice though. He's a bit sketchy. Pels is absolutely smitten with Miss Donim. I don't know what that word means. So Larry, what are you gonna do? Huh? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there.
Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this? It says, gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay, and what about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast.
What kind of a book is she reading anyway? I'd imagine one where someone gets gravely roasted. Alive, possibly.
Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. See ya! Ugh, it's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Are we not getting a room, because it's not going to be used? Ugh, why can the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room?
Mr. Wright?
Yeah! Oh, it was her. Wait, are we still here? Oh, Ms. Donham, are you gonna use the bathroom too? Oh, wait, we left to go to the bathroom, I get it.
No, but have you seen Pearl?
No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was gonna go to your room.
I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me.
Elise is so nice. That's maybe the last time we're ever gonna see her. Ms. Elise Donham. The woman is mysterious in origin is her last name. Why is she mysterious? She's a fucking author. I guess that's why the age is not there, to prove that she's mysterious. But, like, she's an author. I'd imagine a little bit's known about her, you know? But, the really mysterious one is...
Oh.
Ah! Sister Iris!
Good evening.
The really mysterious one's this girl.
Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright?
Yeah. Oh, that's perfect. I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her, and maybe get some answers. Well, oh. I thought she left, but she just took off the, thing. I'm an defense attorney. Instead of showing her things, I really need to just listen to her story. This girl, just who is she? Just who is she? Just who is she? Fuck! I'm looking at Misty Faye! Okay, I get it. I'll listen, I guess. Ugh. Your sister Iris, right?
Yes.
Oh, she's blushing! Look at her! Oh my god, I love her. So, when'd you come to Hazakura Temple?
I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple's been my home.
So you've never left?
Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. I'm a foster. Maybe not a malicious foster, but I am a foster, if you could say that. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were.
So is Larice, apparently. Ah, I see. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department?
No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training's all the education I need.
I see.
But, once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone too.
That's not exactly something worth bragging about.
Shut up, Phoenix. People have different skills in life, you fucking weirdo. I don't know why I keep calling him a weirdo. That's my go-to insult for today, I suppose.
But I don't see any Cyclocks. So I guess that means she's not lying.
But please don't stare at me like that.
What kind of a place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that.
It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you.
Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Huh?
Talking with dead people, who does it help anyway? I hate it.
Really? So then why stay in a place like this?
Cause it's a fucking home, you dumbass.
I almost called him a weirdo.
Ah,
Is something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out.
I guess it's almost 10 now, huh?
Mr. Wright?
Yes?
If it's alright with you, I'd like you to have this.
Is this evidence? What's this gonna be used for? But this is your hood.
It has the power to protect you from evil spirits.
Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too.
I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night.
Magical hood set to offer protection from evil spirits. What's this gonna be used for? What could these evidence be used for? What the fuck?
I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night.
Oh, wait a minute, Sister Iris.
Yes?
Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How'd you know my name? I never introduced myself to you.
That's...
Sister Iris, please, tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Ooh, look at her. Ooh! Ah! Oh, golly! Cosmo! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Jesus Christ! Iris!
Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow.
I think I know why those cyclics are that. I think at least. Gong. So like, my god, is it really that big of a secret, Iris? Like, really? So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try talk with her again tomorrow. Oh golly. Oh, I think this is me. Oh, never mind, that was Elise. Ah! Oh, what the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Sure sounded blood-curdling. What the fuck? This is a new area. You're gonna just introduce a new area like that? That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Oh my god, she's dead! What the heck? Someone's there, on the ground. Oh my god! Miss Donim! Squish? I just stepped on something soft.
Hey, don't step on my tummy like that.
Oh, what are you doing lying there in the snow?
I was passed out, what do you think?
So that blood-curdling scream was you.
Forget about that. I even called the police.
Is there even a phone in the main hall?
No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right?
I didn't bring it with me.
Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry! Run as fast as you can.
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't hurry, Iris will...
Iris? What? Also, that scream was her.
Ha!
It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Ah! Oh my god, the bridge is on fucking fire! Dusky Bridge, it's burning down, what the heck happened? It's fucking burning down! What the fuck? Oh my god. What are you doing here? Larry, did you set the bridge on fire? What the fuck? Ah! Huh? What is it? Is it me? Just don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Louise. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder. Here, at Hezekiah Temple. What? The murderer might have bled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya's safe. Blood? Please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous. Nick, wait. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. I knew that... Ah! Nick! Damn. I knew that Phoenix fell, but, I didn't realize it's because of the... I didn't realize there was going to be a fire. I knew that the bridge would fall, but I thought it was just because he ran across it really fast, but oh my god. Weakened even more by the fire. What do you mean? Yeah, weakened. You mean burning down, Nick? Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's plank snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. To be continued. We're going into the trial, baby. Nah. I wish it was just straight onto the trial. That would be hilarious. No context, just, yup. Onto the trial. There. Time. Location. Oh my god, we've been kidnapped by Shelly the Killer. Okay, this part of the investigation, that's the best. You'll see why really soon. Yeah, as if I don't know. Who could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's Larry called Edgeworth. Of all people, he didn't call the police, he called fucking Edgeworth. Edgy, get up, it's an emergency. Huh? Larry, do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Larice. Larice, don't him. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Oh, wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency. It's Nick. He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking, his life is in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. Other than the police. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. Now we're Edgeworth. I love Edgeworthing it up. You're late, Edgy! What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happens in Miss Elise, and Nick is my bikini. Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Donim. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, where it broke as he fell into the river. We have Phoenix and the... Oh, hey, we have a different list of people. I love that Gumshoe's here instead of... Because, like, usually Maya is here, like, automatically, but this time Gumshoe's here automatically. I love that. Gumshoe is the weird girl. I love that. My friend since grade school fell from Dusky Bridge and is currently hospitalized. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her. My sweet little Iris. And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. Oh my god, Edgeworth uses the Magatama? That's awesome. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other. He couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you, Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. No other lawyers exist. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who, Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I heard a paper badge. I had no problem filling an entire card before. That's fair. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? You could even say it's the dark age of the law. Please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. Sir Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all.
Thank you for coming. My name is Iris.
Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder.
Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Larisse said that he might even die.
Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron! How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he's unharmed.
Thank goodness.
But he's caught in some kind of nasty cold.
A cold?
That's why he has to stay in hospital? Because he caught a cold? A cold? That's why? No, because he fell fucking 40 feet or however much it is, because he has a fucking cold? Really? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Alright, Edgeworth did see Dahlia. I'm a defense attorney.
Is that an attorney's badge?
Yes, this belongs to Wright.
Really?
I'm actually a prosecutor.
Oh, then why do you have a defense attorney's badge pinned on your label?
Well, you see, I borrowed it.
I'm sorry, I don't leave the temple grounds very often, so I don't know very much about the outside world.
Who is the woman on this hanging scroll?
Well, I don't know the details, but I've heard she's the master of the Korean channeling technique.
Master?
Yes, Mystic Misty. She was a great spirit medium, that's what I've heard. I also heard that she went missing over 15 years ago.
Spirit mediums? There's no such thing anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I know all about them. They're nothing but frauds. Right, because DL6. We get it, Edgeworth. You hate spirit mediums, I get it. She doesn't know anything about it, of course. But there was a time, 17 years ago, when I met the master myself. 17 years ago? Fuck, his age isn't here. If he's the same age as Nick, 25, 17 years he said. So let's say like, yeah, it would have been 8. Yeah, he's talking about DL6, of course. Like a fucking bitch.
That's called a demon warding hood. I gave that to Mr. Wright last night.
He was wearing this when I saw him at the hospital today.
It's an important item for protecting acolytes from evil spirits.
If it's so important, then why did you give it to him?
Last night I felt something. I felt that something terrible was about to happen. I didn't want Mr. Wright to fall into its grip.
Well, he wound up falling into something much deeper and colder. Get it? It's a funny joke, Iris. I probably shouldn't say that out loud, though. Thank God for inner monologue. Yeah, thank God. Don't know much about the outside world, which is why this map of my home, I can't say anything.
I was against the idea of our temple appearing in that magazine. I was afraid that this type of a tragedy might occur.
In that case, why did you allow them to run an article about you?
It was Sister Bikini. She's actually rather fond of attention, surprisingly so.
She certainly does look rather happy in this photo. I love both of them in that photo, they look so nice.
That's Mystically Stoneham. She's a picture book author, or so I've heard.
Does she come to Hazakura Temple often?
No, this was her first time. It's just that...
Oh?
She was a very important visitor.
Is that so?
Yes, Sister Bikini told me. Be certain not to offend her.
The victim, Ms. Elise Donham. The prosecutor's office still doesn't have much information about her, it seems. Usually Edgeworth has his prosecutor badge in his pocket, but the fact he has the defense badge on his lip has probably got some hidden meaning. It's gotta mean something, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Something maybe. Maybe so. I keep getting my throat caught. I woke up at like 3 and haven't done really any talking, so my throat's like fucked.
Mr. Wright, how bad is his cold?
Well, his fever's very high. As a result, he's rather confused. He's worried about Maya, who's still trapped in the inner temple. And he's quite worried about you as well, it seems.
Really?
Yes. Naturally, once he recovers, I'll pass the baton back to him.
No, don't. I'm sure that Mr. Wright wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want to defend me.
But you've done nothing wrong ever. What? You don't know Gumshoe? You don't know Dick? You've never seen Dick before, Iris?
Oh, that's Mr. Larice.
I'm sorry, who did you say it was?
Larice Donham. He's Mr. Khaleesi's apprentice, I think.
Alright, now who exactly is this guy?
He's a very sincere, hardworking person. Did I say something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth?
Excuse me, I was temporarily at a loss for words. Take a trip, come home, be thrust suddenly into Bizarro world.
That's Mr. Khaleesi Donham. She's a picture book author, or so I've heard.
Does she come to Hazakura Temple often?
No, this was her first time. It's just that she was a very important visitor.
Is that so?
Yes, Sister Bikini told me. Be certain not to offend her.
Victim, I think I've already read this. Doesn't have much information. Why is she so mysterious? She's a fucking author. This is the last time I'll present just like everything, but I just wanted to because I haven't been able to present in so long. I just wanted to present everything.
You want to know about me? There's not much to tell, I'm afraid.
Just let me get one thing straight. You were raised at Hazakura Temple, correct? And yet somehow you seem to know right. So you two must have crossed paths somewhere.
No, Mr. Edgeworth. Whomever it was, it couldn't have been me.
What's that supposed to mean? Let's talk now. Pardon me, Iris. I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before.
It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple.
Hazakura Temple? What's that? I love presenting stuff first, because, like, Edgeworth's already talked about, like, so you've never left Hazakura Temple. And she's like, I love it, Hazakura Temple. He's like, what the fuck is Hazakura Temple? I don't understand. What is this place? What's that?
It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train.
There's so much foreshadowing when you present with Iris, yeah. Like, I mean, is it really a big twist? It's a really simple answer. It's kind of boring. I'm just gonna say it, because her and Dahlia are twins. Which is really boring. I remember that was my immediate assumption after we learned that she's not Dahlia. And I was like, no, it can't be. That's so easy. And then, yep, it was. It's kind of just a boring solution, but I mean, what else is there to be fair, you know? What other solution could there be?
It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well?
No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them.
In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? She lives there, Edgeworth. You've already said this.
I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train. To purify my soul.
God, I was so hungry before and I didn't eat anything. Now I'm regretting it. I do have chocolate orange. I might eat that after this investigation. What I assume is that it's going to be investigation, then trial. And this is the second investigation part, so I'm guessing that after this we'll be about halfway through, roughly. So since it's already been an hour 23 minutes, I assume it's going to take about 4 hours for this stream, probably. That's if I don't dilly-dally. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime.
Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room at about 8. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10.
Bell?
We ring it at the same time each night.
I see. And then?
And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there.
Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to?
I was frightened,
Frightened?
so I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
Right, she gave her hood to Phoenix because she felt something bad was gonna happen. And then, of course, she didn't have the hood, so she was like, just, oh, golly, I'm going. I'm going to my room. There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. Frightened? You're asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder.
Yes,
However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? What's happening? What the fuck? There's chains everywhere! Oh my god! What in the world? I don't understand! Iris! Iris, what's happening? Iris! I'm freaking out!
is there something wrong?
I'm sorry. It's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about. The psycho locks! I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama at him to do something. Iris, I'm using my logic chess. Checkmate! Aha! Anyway, any ideas? So, do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night?
I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power?
Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. I really like, by the way, that they do different things with Trials and Tribulations. Like, you can tell that they really wanted to try some new stuff, you know? With, like, the stolen turnabout being, you know, at first not a murder, it's, you know, just like a theft at first. And then, like, with, having different POVs and stuff, going back to flashbacks, having, like, a trial-only case in case 4. I really quite like it. You can tell that they were, like, trying new stuff. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Well, then what do you think just happened, Edgeworth? Explain that. Explain what just happened with the chains. Yes, I understand. Most people don't.
And I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Donin?
No, I'm not the one who took her life.
Those psycho-lock things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying.
What's wrong?
I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all that you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Me?
There's also something that happens when... Once you've presented and spoken as much as you need to, they, like, start talking. So as long as you can tell that it's a different text, like, this is very clearly a different piece of text to the Any Ideas bit of text, you know? So this is basically telling me you've done all that you can here, move on. Which I do like. I prefer how they did it in DGS where they faded out so that it's really obvious, but you can still kind of tell most of the time. Like how you can tell the difference between the last statement in a testimony and the like, gee, we need to present something. But that's also because the text box, like, shifts.
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow, he asked me to defend you.
If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands.
But before that, I have one question.
Yes?
Do you know Wright?
Why would you ask that?
Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
He's a very dear and indispensable friend.
It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
You deceived him?
I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth.
Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. and until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to fully recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth.
Sir, I'm in jail.
I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise.
I love her sprite. She's very pretty. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. Bye. Wait, it does fade out. Is that because it's... That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Okay, I already guessed that I would be heading to the crime scene, but thank you. Oh, golly. What the heck? I got so... Oh, Jesus. The music bopped so hard that I got mixed between oh god and oh golly, and I just went oh golly. Oh, damn. What the fuck? This goes fucking hard. Holy shit. Damn. Oh, fuck. That makes sense. It was on fire. That makes sense. That silly old dusky bridge. It sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth, it's me, Dick. Gumshoe. Ugh, Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see, it's been about a year. Or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch! And here's that sharp bluff jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. Even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick. Gumshoe. Reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. Did you get it, Edgeworth? My name's Dick, and I'm reporting for duty. I thought Prosecutor Gatto was gonna get here before me. And you guys are a real mystery, I tell you. Oh my god, what's Edgeworth and Gatto in court gonna be like together? Prosecutor Gatto? I wanna see them just fucking bite. Just like get their claws out and just like scratch each other's eye. Well, maybe not eyes. But you know what I mean. Oh, what's that thing doing on your label, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it really that odd? You bet it is, sir. A prosecutor wearing a defense attorney's badge. That's like a detective with a license to kill. Police do actually get to just kill people, so that's not that odd. Does this little thing hold that ominous of a meaning? What happened? I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. Dude. He says he doesn't know Gatto, but wasn't he the one who said he was the best in the country? He did! That's a great point. He was the one who said that. Look at me, told a silly lie. He may be dead, yeah. Look at me, what's a silly dude? For you see, Mr. Wright, I am going to tell the most devious of tricks. I'm going to say that Mr. Edgeworth was the one who called Gatto the best in the country, but that is actually a falsehood. Doesn't work quite as well as Von Karma.
Well, Mr. Wright, I told a silly little falsehood. I told you that Edgeworth was the one who called Gatto the best in the country, but that was a lie. Ha 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 ha.
Von Karma! There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini? Fuck you! You know that Iris could never kill someone. Come on! The bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here, on this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you wanted the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness, myself. So this is the bridge that her right fell through. Yup, can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross. Is how it goes, right?
Or was that leap?
And is there something on the other side?
Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir.
Wait, is Maya just stuck there? Oh my god, this is like Bow on my turnabout. She's gonna get hungry as fuck.
What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training. Now they're stuck there.
Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey.
Oh no, her again? Anyway.
What do you mean her again? What the gumshoe? That's mean.
Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir.
Will she be alright in this cold? So how did this bridge burn down anyway?
We're almost 100% sure it was lightning.
Lightning?
Prosecutor Goddo. Say, who is this Prosecutor Goddo? I've never heard of him. I don't know this man. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie. Nobody can say a bad word about the guy.
What kind of a man is he?
He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good.
If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? But you said he was the best in the country. Edgeworth, what are you talking about? To be fair, why would Luke at me know anything about Edgeworth and Goddo, you know? I think he was just trolling. I think that was it. Luke at me was just like,
it would be rather funny if I just told a little falsehood, wouldn't it?
Is he the lead prosecutor on this case?
You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it.
You know who?
Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Goddo's really got it in for Mr. Wright.
Who?
Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge.
And what would be the cause of this grudge?
I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something.
I wear a mask with a smile for hours at a time. Sorry. I don't know if it's ever been called a mask before. It's been called like goggles or something. But the word mask just, you know, really makes you think, doesn't it? None of this is making any sense. I'd better look into this Goddo myself. Look at me was trolling to scare Phoenix. Yeah, what the fuck? Dun, 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 dun. There we go. I have a chocolate orange now. I'm not gonna start eating it yet. It's just here. And it's not gonna make me feel any better with my hunger, but it'll be nice at least.
You're telling me that the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yup, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck.
Regional weather report.
I see. This is a very detailed weather report.
Eagle Mountain weather data for February 7th. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow, 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. Lightning, 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Hi Zazu, she's just looking at me, I don't know why. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45, around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. That is really detailed.
Almost too detailed.
It almost has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge.
Oh, that? We got that information from the witness's testimony.
Larry? Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness?
Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir.
It's not everything, I can't tell.
He's supposed to be Miss Elise Donham's apprentice or something.
I see.
Yeah, he drew a nice portrait of me.
That's nice.
But he made me pay him 50 cents for it.
I'm sorry about that.
You don't seem very interested in him, Mr. Edgeworth.
I really don't want to talk about him. That's why. Fair enough. Edgeworth just straight up doesn't like Larry.
There's a lot we don't know about this victim.
Edgeworth should have been the prosecutor for the first turnabout. He should have been the one to prosecute Larry.
We don't know her real name.
What? Yeah, we do. At least on him. I guess, is that just a stage name? Like my name? It's at least done in me. You'll never know. What?
Her background, we don't know anything, really.
That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author?
I'll bet it was just one of those things. You know, she probably never expected to get so popular.
Wait, that's a fake name? I'm guessing it's someone that we know, otherwise Why would they, but...
Eh?
Your face is more drawn out than the last time I saw you over a year ago.
Really? I thought so.
No, wait. It's not so much drawn out as weary and tired, or maybe just plain old thin.
I thought that too, sir. My salary's been kind of on the low end. So yeah, my food options have been kind of non-existent. Off-brand chicken soup, off-brand spaghetti, off-brand bread, that sort of stuff.
I had done him, yeah. I thought you were really into instant noodles last year.
I got really sick of this stuff after a while, sir. Oh, Phoenix, right. Whenever something happens, this guy always shows up like he hasn't got a care. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder the same thing. Maybe somehow he's actually the cause of all these incidents.
I wonder if Gumshoe's realized it yet. But you could say the exact same thing about him. I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she?
Nope, can't be. We did a database search with her fingerprints and came up with nothing.
I see. I just can't shake this nagging feeling.
Well, everyone knows that you're quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that you sent to Dumpsville when you were younger. Detective, where'd you hear such nonsense from? I didn't hear it from anyone. It's just sort of how I imagine you to be, sir.
Do I really inspire this sort of frothing desire from the female masses? Yes, you certainly do, my dear fellow. I usually hear about promising young prosecutor candidates while they're still in school, but I've never seen or heard of this person.
I gotta admit, he's puzzling all right. He just appeared one day, big mug of steaming coffee in his hand.
Sounds like an interesting man.
Yeah, the whole prosecutor's office really into double espresso macchiatos lately.
Well, I guess that's it. Unless I present something here.
Look, I'm just your everyday simple detective. Don't ask me such tough questions, okay?
That's not something to be proud of, detective.
There's a lot we don't know about this victim.
Yeah, we already... That's the same as the profile. Fuck! Hi, Elise.
The magic bottle.
Fuck. I'm a dumbass. Dumbass fucking fuck. Fuck! I'm stupid! I guess that's it then. See you. Maybe I should examine the bridge actually. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross.
Pretty reckless if you ask me.
I'm amazed he survived the fall from up here.
Yeah, he's one lucky guy, sir.
Now I see how he manages to win his cases in court.
Blind luck.
I think dumb luck suits Wright just a bit better. Alright, see ya. What the fuck? Larry, get away! Yo, Hedgie, what took you so long? I'm so cold my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright's going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder.
Hey, wait a sec. Hold it. Objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney? He doesn't.
Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old real. Weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth?
I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Hedgie, I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. Stop saying sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her, someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Larry, I don't like you. Come to think of it, when you were a kid, you were always saying, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer and defend people, or something like that. That was a long time ago. But see, now you've got the chance to follow your boyhood dreams for a day. Hedgie, you've got to do it, you gotta save my little Iris. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Yeah, I'm an artist. I don't think he'll know anything, as he's useless like that. I still can't believe it. She was such a great person. But someone's pinning this murder on my sweet little Iris. Edgy, please, I'm counting on you. Well, frankly, I was hoping you could give me a little more than that. Well then. I got it. I'll draw you a portrait. How about that? Since you're kind enough to offer. Alright. Nice. They might know that, because he was hanging around. He was a good guy. A real pal to the end. When I look back now, I have nothing but good memories. What's with the past tense? He's not dead, you know. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, the guy owes me. After all, I saved his life. What's that supposed to mean? If I hadn't called for help so quickly, he would have died. It's no surprise, though. I used to be a security guard. It was all instinct, baby. He has a point. He called me pretty quickly, too. I think Larry's pretty good at motivating people. I just wish he would try motivating himself once in a while. Huh? Me? All you have to know is to remember not to call me Larry anymore. What? I'm a new person now. I've been reborn as Larry Stoneham. Alright, fine. Let me ask you something else then, Larry. Call me Louise if you don't. Then I'll call you Miles Stoneham. Nice one. I have a feeling that she's hiding something. Could be. After all, she's shy and gets embarrassed pretty easily. I don't think that has anything to do with it. Why not? Look, I know all about this kind of thing. Come on, Edgy. You were a guy once. Lots of girls will like Iris. You know I'm right. Well, you most certainly seem to have convinced yourself. Man, I love shy girls like her. It's just so cute. You know what I mean? That's a bit odd. All I'm gonna say, people who've told me that they like shy girls before are weirdos. Like, 90% of the time. Still doesn't listen to others, I see. I guess some people just never change. That's all I'm gonna say. Actually, I wouldn't say most of the people. Everyone that I've met that said that they're into shy girls, weirdos. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute! Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should never have come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest. If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much. Know what I mean? Huh? I've no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh. Forget it. I didn't say anything. What was he? What? What are you saying, Larry? I didn't, like, I read it obviously, but I wasn't listening. Are you... I don't like you. At least you're not a pedo. That's good. Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? You're a suspect, Larry. I'm locking you up. Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Good loss. Go back in your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die. I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? What? As I suspected, psycho locks. I'm sorry, man. You know me, I just don't remember. My short-term memory's a wreck, dude. I wonder if we have what we need. I kinda doubt it, but... Oh my god! Edgeworth has a Take That line! That's awesome. The night of the crime! Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping. I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went wide. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend Naomi. And then? And then, it was on fire! The bridge was on fire! Dusky Bridge caught on fire? I was saying you saw it with your own eyes. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There are still 3 psycholocks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where do you say? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room, by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. Because you're a fucking loser! Cause it's nowhere near. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? How about what? It looks like it won't be that easy after all. You will leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry, and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer's fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning strike Dusky Bridge was... here? I don't fucking know. This is where you were. Well, what do you think, Larry? Oh, not much, I guess. I'm sorry, but what kind of answer is that? Well, you were just making small talk, right? Like, how are you doing or something? Larry, look at the expression on my face. Do I look like I was just making small talk? To be honest, no, I guess not. Look, I thought he was next to Dusky Bridge. Were you on Dusky Bridge? Were you at the inner temple? I'm confused. This is where you were. I don't think this is it either, fuck. I don't know if you know enough to answer though. Wait, is it not gonna let me answer if I don't have the answer already? If I haven't been explicitly told it, I can't guess it? That doesn't sound right. I'm gonna guess. 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 One more time, I'm gonna guess. I'm so confused. Mr. Edgeworth, if you push yourself any more, your soul will shatter. Please calm down, collect your thoughts and try again. Blast it! I've made too many errors! I can check, hold on. Please tell me if it's that I, like, got the answer right, but I just was, like, a centimeter too far to the left or something, and so it didn't count. I feel like I've guessed pretty much everywhere where it could be, actually. I don't know. Get my chocolate orange out. This is gonna be a long stream. I guess I can move. Let's go to the main hall then. Hi Zazu, little girl. I also didn't know Bikini had so many upset sprites. Ah. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who's this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. Are you Irish? Why. A handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. Ah, if circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. Ha ha ha! If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy.
Wow!
Mr. Edgeworth. This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach's already growling in protest.
So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris?
Oh my god, look at her sprite. Oh my god, she looks fucking... Bikini's ready for business. She looks so serious, oh my god.
But first, I want to hear what you know. I'm the defense attorney. About this here.
Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much of the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl.
Wait, we already made that joke. We already made a material girl joke. It was about Maya.
I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
We've already... What? What are the chances? What? Also... It's already 1:55. Holy fuck, I'm gonna start presenting shit. You have to do Iris' sidewalks first? Really? That's odd.
First, I'd like to ask you about last night.
Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple.
She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that?
I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch.
Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here?
Also, my legs are hurting so bad right now. Oh, I'm stretching. Let me put my legs up. Cross my legs. Because I'm cross. I'm so angry.
The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps.
I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason.
It makes sense when you do it, though, I think. Well, yeah, probably. Hey, Zazu, oh, little baby. She's such a cutie. You can't see her, obviously, but she's just stretching right now.
Oh, you got the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard.
It must have been past 11. Ah, no, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart.
Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie.
Oh my god, that's Iris!
I saw 2 people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back. With a sword. With a shito, I might say.
Oh my god, that's Iris. What? Iris, no!
Did you see this criminal? With your own eyes?
I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. But it was Iris.
You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stepping Mr. Red smack in the middle of a courtroom, and I happen to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too.
That does sound pretty shocking.
I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out.
Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid.
However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural.
Unnatural?
The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness.
I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct?
Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back.
A bad lower back?
Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket.
Wait, this was a remember me moment where Daddy was taking the sword out of her. But it wasn't Iris. Also, you said Dahlia. Wasn't Iris ringing the bell and then she went into her room? I guess she could have been there, but... I say this because I genuinely forgot, that's fair. I guess it could be, but... Plus it could actually be what Ryotaro was saying, where she just genuinely didn't know any better and she was pulling it out. With Rei, she was like in medical school, so it didn't make sense. But with Iris, she's pretty sheltered, so... I mean, in my brain, a couple years ago, it made sense in my head to be like, there's something sharp in someone, I take it out of them and then they're better. So it genuinely could be that. I don't know though.
It's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease me making back. That's why I returned to the main hall.
So you left the disciple all alone?
Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she'd rung the bell for lights out.
She sure did that. Same though, a lot of people don't know any better. Yeah. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I'd better try to get some more details. I think that is... Look.
Hey, he's a defense attorney.
I think that's, yeah, we know, we already made the material girl joke. I think that's my cue to present Iris. You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple that last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there?
Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 bell for lights out.
So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then?
Of course she did. Iris has always been a good obedient girl. After that I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training.
Wait, what? But that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. Yeah, we know that's not true. Bikini, are you a dumbass? Are you lying? I'm eating some chocolate orange, I'll be honest. I started slowly unwrapping it and then I took a little bite while I was speaking. But now I was like, oh my god, it's so good. I just have to.
So I am living in an immaterial world, and I am an immaterial girl. You know that I was living in an immaterial world, and I was an immaterial.
Yummy. Little snack break, just a single chocolate orange. But that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. Thanks for the flashback. Bikini's such a material girl in a material world. She is. She said that she never went to the inner temple.
As they say, the plot thickens.
Thanks, Gumshoe. Okay, we have Bikini now. Fuck.
Hey, none of that has a correct temper. Just call it a murder. Her bad back really bothers her.
That's all that we have about her. So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple?
Her name's Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. Oh, bars. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course.
Special course?
It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant for 30,000 times.
You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you?
No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself.
Well, that's good to hear.
Oh dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you.
Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this.
Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister.
Yeah, where's Pearls? Oh my god, I completely forgot about her. Pearls has just fucking disappeared. Oh, hi Zazu, you're stretching again, little boo-boo. Maya has a little sister?
Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's my face cousin.
Little Pearl?
I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found.
You mean she was with the victim?
It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back.
A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone.
As they say, the plot thickens.
Thanks, Gumshoe. Is that all? I do have Pearls. Oh, and Maya now.
Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone?
Well, we checked out her home and she's not there.
And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either.
Well, she's got to be on the other side of the bridge, right? Which means there's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be.
Ah, do you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream?
Gumshoe, that's horrible. Don't say that.
Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective? Yeah, I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ironic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you.
She's a very important visitor, you know, an honoured acolyte.
Honoured? How so?
Her fair name's synonymous with the Korean channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed.
Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about the master of the Korean channeling technique. Detective, I detest talk of supernatural dribble. I suppose now you'll say she has midichlorians. Oh. So it gives you the creeps, oh, Mr. Edgeworth. That's got nothing to do with it. But yes, it does. I get very afraid, and it makes me sad. I'm assuming that's all that we have to do. Oh, the courtyard. Oh, hey, it's daytime now. Who would have thunk it? You wanna go, Zazu? Fuck, my legs hurt, but I have to let Zazu out. Hi, little girl. Let me let you out. You wanna go outside, little baby? My legs. Oh, my legs. Come on, Zazu. Little girl. Aw, good girl. Come on. Out you go. Out you go now, little girl. What are you doing? Go out now. I'll see you in a bit. Oh, me fucking legs. Oh, fucking hell. Ah. Fuck. There we go. Oh, my. There's a ladder, oh my god, and my is stuck, so there's not going to be a step ladder joke. No! Ah, me fucking legs. Oh, here, the staff. Can I fuck it? And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. It looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that non-iris at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I give her my word, now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Got to make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, Detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? Detective, it's a stepladder. The main gate must be just over that stone wall. Ah, stone walls. I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. What? But Detective, it's a stepladder. It's a stepladder. Detective, it's a stepladder. I don't get it, Detective. So the sword from this gold statue is actually the bird weapon. It sure is. It's called the Shichi Shido, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. They didn't even mention the ladder, no! Yeah, what the fuck? There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood. Yep, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shichi Shido too. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints were on the murder weapon. What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for right? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. The apparent murder weapon, has the victim's blood and the suspect's fingerprints on it. Wait, the amethyst is outside of the staff. What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. That belonged to the victim, Ms. Elise Donham. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes, what? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright? The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it. This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. Brushing past that. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victim's. Carried by Elise Dunham when she was alive. Wizard gumshoe. That actually slapped. It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire.
At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How'd you know? Oh gee, Edgeworth. Oh golly.
Is that all then, other than this random shit?
Oh, I just love skiing. Really? You don't, seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know. Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad?
Edgeworth's having a rough time. It's but casual. Oh,
The main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here. Hey, you're right, but I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have its second floor.
yeah, it's just this. It's Gumshoe. It's on top of a. You dumbass. It's built on top of a bit of a hill. You fucking idiot. You moron. Does this here look like a flaw to you? Does this look like a flaw, Gumshoe? It's in the air.
Hazakura Temple was built in a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier just to build the place slanted, sir? I fail to see how we can consider that to be an even remotely good idea.
Oh, we can talk to Gumshoe. I better do that.
The victim's the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Donham. Her entire past, up until she won that writing award last year, is a total mystery.
It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The moment... I feel like it's someone that we already know. Right? Otherwise, why would they be hyping it up so much as she's so mysterious? I'm gonna know the moment I see her, I think. Hopefully. I feel like it's gonna be the lesser Grammary situation.
It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon.
I can't say who it is, but it's someone you know, yes. Well, fair enough.
The murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a two-story building. A two-story building? That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Elise Donham was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword.
Huh.
Now then, Detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, they had none. Right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple.
Damn, they're so shaky with their movements.
At 10 p.m. after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple.
She's also very shaky, oh my god.
When she got there, Bikini had her take over, while she went back to Hazakura Temple.
But we know that Iris wasn't there.
After taking a hot bath to soothe her back. Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard.
God, a bath would be lovely. The thing is that there's spiders all over my bathroom, like on the bath and all that, so I can't. I just can't. It's really unfortunate. I love baths. Showers as well, but they're a little more boring, aren't they?
If you want more details, you should ask Bikini yourself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh?
I'd like some more information about that place. Oh wait, I already said inner temple. I'll try to present something anywhere. Maybe this? Why is there so many spiders in your house? I know, right? There's so many. It's crazy.
Look, I'm just your everyday simple detective. Don't ask such tough questions. Fuck. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godo guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney.
However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that No. No, you didn't. You didn't request another judge. You didn't. You wouldn't, and you didn't, and you couldn't, and you shouldn't, and you shan't. You didn't, right? You didn't. Last time when I said courthouse, not courtroom, I was being serious. Are you really saying Canadian judge is coming back? Yeah, sounds like it. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. I did meet once. I'm disappointed. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. What? But we're prosecuting against Goddard. Oh, Miss Edgeworth, I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. Did Edgeworth arrange Goddard because he doesn't know him? Okay. Edgeworth, I don't like these strings you're pulling. You're making this case sad. Okay? I don't like it. I don't like you. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building that they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of the bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side's surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a prisoner could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Edgeworth's so lovely. Is that it? Let's go. Let's go to Iris. What? Never mind. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. What a bitch. Wait, can I talk to you? Thank God. Is she gone? Oh, there you are. Hey, Iris.
Ah, Mr. Edgeworth.
I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind.
But I've already told you everything that I...
Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, is this that detention center music that only plays for Iris? I ate another chocolate orange bit. Yeah, it's really pretty, yeah. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hasakura Temple. She testifies very clearly as to what happened. Usually I don't like more somber music, you know? Like, I can hardly ever listen to acoustic songs, for example, you know? But this actually kind of bops a bit. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Ms. Elise Donin with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well.
What?
When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night.
But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night.
It looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. The psycho locks! Sounds like a band of supervillains, doesn't it? The psycho locks! Take that! I'm a little man! Oh fuck, that's a lot of locks.
I was frightened.
Since I've been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers, understand?
Yes, sir.
The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night?
Yes, I swear. I already told you that.
Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case,
Did I save? I think I saved. I probably saved.
if that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room?
I want to say the hood, because she didn't have the hood. Oh. Wait, that's the autopsy report. Wrong thing, but the weather data. I don't know why I thought this was the weather data, but it made me think of the weather data anyway. Lightning? No.
Blast!
I'll go with my immediate answer, the hood.
What? I don't get it. I don't get it. Death? Are you afraid of death? I don't understand. I don't get it.
Do I even have it?
I don't understand. Iris, I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't know. You were afraid of Mr. Right.
I hope I did save, because if I didn't, I'm about to load, and I'm gonna load into a pretty far away point. 2019. Yeah, it's 2022 right now. As in the time, like it's 8. Is this 8? Yeah, 8:19. It's 8:22 right now, so that's only 3 minutes away, so that's... There we go. Do I not have it yet then?
Bye, bitch. I suppose... Oh fuck, am I stuck? Oh no. This could be bad. Uh-oh. I'm worried that I'm scared. I don't want to be scared. I mean, I'm worried that I'm stuck, is what I meant to say. You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the Inner Temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there?
Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 bell for lights out.
So you're saying Iris came to the Inner Temple then?
Of course she did. Iris has always been a good obedient girl. After that I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training.
But that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all.
I'm pretty sure I've already read this, haven't I? I need new evidence, so my guess is that I have to talk to Gumshoe. The one time that I didn't present everything.
Oh, so I think I might have already told you about this, but the truth is, when I was a little kid, he wanted to become a wizard, right? Hey, that's amazing! How'd you know that? So, what do you think? I'd make a really great one, don't you think? We just had this conversation a little while ago, Detective.
You sure would, Gumshoe.
This sword represents the multiple branches that life can take, all ending as one. I've never heard that one. You know what I think about something sometimes? What kind of life would I have had if I hadn't joined the homicide division?
There's something on the floor in the main hall you need to examine?
Do you think about that kind of thing too, huh? Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me's a traffic cop. Me's a detention officer. Me's the Blue Badger. I guess he doesn't have any plans to leave the force.
Something on the main floor. What am I doing? Oh, what the feck is that? What the feck is that, Mr. Edward? Tell me, what the feck is under those cushions now? What's under those cushions now, lad?
There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah! What is it, Detective? This could be it. Another important clue. A super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself, then. It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. Ugh, this sounds like a blackmail letter. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor. A super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. It sure does. You'd have to be real stupid to not know there was a clue there, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's go be Iris now. Hopefully this is good enough. And that's I present it to Gumshoe. Look, I'm just a bitch. I don't... Oh. To Iris of Hazakir Temple. Salutation here. Salutation! There is something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come, unless you want your secret to be exposed. Maybe it is Luke at me. He did blackmail Ron. Maybe he's blackmailing Iris too. Plus he said salutations, so you know it has to be. Wait, wrong thing. Unless I do just present this. This letter. It appears to be addressed to you.
Bitch, that's my diary. I think it's someone's idea of a joke, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I threw it away.
She's not giving me a straight answer for some reason. I'm going to have to find someone else who can give me more information about this.
Ah, feck it, is it Sister Bikini now? Oh, feckin' hell. I guess I have to go all the way back to the feckin' main hall now, don't I? And I have to go present it to Sister Bikini.
Do you know anything about this old crumpled up letter?
Is that addressed to Iris?
Yup, clearly says to Iris on it.
I can't believe it. That girl doesn't have any secrets from me.
Ah, so Sister Bikini doesn't know anything about it. Never mind. I guess let's do the...
Ah, feck it, now I have to go all the way back to the detention center, don't I? I have to go all the way back to the detention center, and I have to fucking present the Magatama now, don't I?
Take that! Aha! Aha! I'm addicted to chocolate orange now, I can't get enough of it. I have lots of difficulty swallowing, so I'm sorry that it takes me so long. I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you.
That's...
Well, Iris?
Why are you glaring at me like that?
You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct?
Ah!
Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way.
But, Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes?
I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me.
A prank?
Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief.
I wonder about that.
Sister Bikini's like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. It certainly was, Edgeworth. It certainly was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to. Mr. Wright! Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. Trials and Tribulations. And Salutations. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him of all people to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his.
I love her blushing sprite. She's really pretty. I like that. I did the noise as if it was going to rejuvenate, but I didn't take any damage. Because I'm a genius, and I've never presented anything wrong.
After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it.
Who were you? I think not. Because you killed her. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions?
It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge.
A small shack, huh?
It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near.
Where is it on this map? That's where Larry was. That's where Larry was. Thank you. That's... okay. That makes sense. I did click there, but the Heavenly Hall wasn't noted down. Alright, I'm not as pissed anymore. Because I thought that we had to hear, like...
oh, I saw Larice over there.
And then it'd be like, whoa, Iris said that she saw you over there, which would be like, okay, come on. But this makes sense, because we don't even know what Heavenly Hall is yet, but now we do. And he was there. Most definitely.
It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to this inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall... I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it.
So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart?
Yes.
It looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. Laurie's doing him. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Iris' testimony rang lights out bell at 10 PM and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret.
But it's pointless.
Why would you say that?
Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am.
And we're not going to talk about that anymore? I guess we just leave? Is that it?
Mr. Wright, how bad is his cold?
Well, his fever's very high. As a result, he's rather confused. I've already fucking said this! You bitch! You novice bimbo! Okay, bye. Let's go meet Larry then. Oh my god. Of course. Hey, what's that country? We're in America! Hey, Iris is there. Is this a painting that Larry did? This actually looks really nice. Despite being super creepy that he probably took that without a permission. Just because he was like, I love painting women! Oh, not much of a view down here, huh? What? Yeah, am I crazy? Oh no, that's not the bridge, that's one of the ropes, I think, attached. No, is that the bridge? Where are we? Is this down like a little slope? Oh, it might be. That'd make sense. It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, gee, Nick, I wonder who it could be. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them. What the fuck is this line? Larry! I even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. Well, if you keep hitting on 9-year-olds, then probably. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. What are you doing? He's just talking to himself. Shh! Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! About what you just said.
I got an objection!
Oh, what the? Daddy, you dirty rat.
Come show you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself?
I'm a little bitch, Nick. Oh, Nick, I'm a little bitch. I'm kind of a dumbass. I came back and heard the pursuit theme. What? Yeah. I love when the pursuit theme is used outside of trials. Like, it's very sparingly, obviously, because if they did it every single fucking investigation, it would be... the joke would run dry. But like in Rise from the Ashes 2, Phoenix is like, there's a contradiction in that story.
I'm a defense attorney.
Come to think of it, when you were a kid, you were always saying, yeah, huh, I'm gonna talk about your dead dad, bitch. Alright, Heavenly Hall. I thought I missed something important. Yeah, we found the killer.
What is this little shack anyway?
Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday.
And why are you down here in the first place?
Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse.
Sounds like a lot like my apartment there, Bo. One thing's for sure, no one's likely to show up and disturb you here.
So, can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe?
He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir.
I do want to examine, actually. I forgot about that.
What is this festive-looking ornament?
It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating the classroom with origami, remember?
Oh, well,
Oh yeah, you were never any good at it.
Really?
Yeah, this guy was so bad, he couldn't even fold a dollar, let alone a crane. I haven't tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing.
Really? I never would have expected that. Be quiet already. I'll never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane without a single flaw.
You know, Edgy, nothing for nothing, but a quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy.
Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends.
Had that one before?
That's a horrible graffiti problem we've got there, Apollo.
What? As Edgeworth hit all of his and Larry's childhood tales. Got an achievement. When they're only like 2 or something that I can think of. Like the defense attorney's badge and that. That's not many, but fair enough. You don't know anything, detective. This is art. It's an expression of my bittersweet love for Iris.
Larry, do you know what the difference between graffiti and true art is?
It's how the artist himself defines it, right?
I should have seen that one coming. Well, if that's the case, then all my lunchboxes are masterpieces too, Bo.
Angel Star. Down, 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 down.
The straw roof is totally covered with freshly fallen powdery snow. Whoa, makes a nice image, doesn't it? I always did like the rustic look. Heavenly Hall. I suppose it's an appropriate name in some sense.
You got that right. Look at that bridge up there. This place has to be heaven, because that thing's hell.
You would do well to remember, Larry, that this is a sacred place to some people.
Yeah.
This is the Eagle River, sir. Runs pretty fast, so it doesn't ice over, even in the winter. If it had iced over, Wright would have been in some serious trouble. You're right about that. It would have landed on the ice and slid downstream to who knows where.
Sure.
Not exactly what I meant, but alright. Fuck, there aren't any clues here, you dumbass! Please go all the way to Dusky Bridge. It's a pretty long but easy walk. I fell down 4 times on my way down here, sir.
Oh, sorry about that, detective. I ate 4 bananas and tossed their peels on the stairs on my way down here.
What the fuck? What? So that's what I was slipping on?
Be careful on the way back. Those deadly banana peels are still out there.
That's a real important piece of information right there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Shaw, nice.
It's a little far, but I have a pretty clear view of Dusky Bridge from here.
Yeah, and Larry would have too. I still can't believe it, really. What is it, Larry?
Huh? Nothing. It's nothing.
Sounds pretty suspicious to me. Something about that statement smells, and do you know what they say? When something smells, it's usually my buttocks. That's what they always said in school, I think. I wasn't really there much. One second, let me tie up my hat. Jesus Christ. Where's my bubble? I can't find it. There it is. I have a bubble right behind my desk. Easy access for when I'm streaming. It's a proper mess today. I mean, it usually is when I, like, just wake up and then pretty much immediately start streaming, but... especially today. There we go. Listen to me, Edgy. You've got to do this. You've got to save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? What you mouth? Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. I'm gonna marry my fist into your face, bitch. Mr. Edgeworth's pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked the girl to marry you? No, not yet, but I can tell how she feels by look in her eyes. Just sounds like it. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagined that I would marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. Chloe, you said that he was into gilfs in this case. What's happened, huh? What's happened? I mean, at least he's not a nonce. They're like the same age, right? 25. Like, they're the same age. You know, he's not hitting on like a 9-year-old or a 17-year-old, but... still, you said that he was into gilfs in this case. What the heck? That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. I thought he liked gilfs. Chloe, how could you lie like this? If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him onto the witness stand. I must have remembered wrong. Yeah, what the fuck? Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Yeah, you're a ladies' man. Okay. Chill out with those scary eyes, I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible? But I'm not gonna tell you, bitch. Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Magatama attack! See ya, bitch! Blah blah blah. That's what it sounds like. The night of the crime. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping. I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend Naomi. And then, it was on fire! The bridge was on fire! Dusky Bridge caught on fire. You're saying you saw it with your own eyes. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth! There are still 3 psycho locks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where are you say? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room, by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar, you bitch. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. Take that! This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You'll leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer's fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed the lightning strike Dusky Bridge was here, bitch! The place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heavenly Hall. Well, why would I be hanging out in this old shack? You are now. It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Ah, uh-oh. In other words, you've just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a faire de cour. I think you mean a faire de cour. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh no! You really are one scary guy, you know. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Was he actually the blackmailer? I was kidding. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. Wait, what did the letter say again? Oopsie. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. There's no way that Larry sent this, right? What? There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. Dickhead. Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says, "Salutation here." Well, that's what it said in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's why you're supposed to write Dear Iris. Ah, I'm so sorry. Salutation here, I get it. You put the salutation here. That's dumb. Wait, Larry's a blackmailer? Yeah, what the fuck? This is fucking crazy. This dude's even worse. Maybe not worse. At least he's not hitting on 9-year-olds. But you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Now he's blackmailing? So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? So sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag. Running a young lady like that. Yes, lock him up, Gumshoe. Lock him up. Gub. Wait, hold up. What? No, Bo. What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, Bo. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want her secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, Bo. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burns so hotly it could melt all the snow in this mountain. Oh, then what is this secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. You're just awful. Obviously, she wouldn't want old lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour bittersweet love affair. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business like manila envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes, yeesh. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's cause Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it. That's what all those huge locks are about. I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something. I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. If you all want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. One way or another. You're gonna tell me. You're gonna tell me about the fucking thing. Something incredible. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal! What the fuck you? Oh my god, I hate this guy. Oh, I fucking hate this guy. No! Well, what's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you going at me like that? Like I'm next to be... Like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning. I've just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I just have to drag him to the witness stand. What a fucking knobhead, Jesus Christ. Ugh. Well, time to go to court, I suppose. Oh, and look, the judge is here. Oh, how lovely. How lovely. God, if you don't insult the judge at all, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be fucking pissed. 3 hours already and we're at the first trial part. Alright, we'll finish the trial. I don't think we're gonna get into the next investigation today. However many trial parts there are here will do. And then hopefully next stream we can finish it.
Oh my, Mr. Larice feels that way about me?
Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. Oh, she's blushing. This is no time to be embarrassed. Mr. Wright is dead, Iris. He passed away last night. Now get your shit together. You're on trial.
I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing.
This trial's so fun, oh my god. I'll take your word for it, but if Larry is a witness, I'm gonna be so sad and I'm gonna cry. I find it really fun to fake cry, especially in Edgeworth's voice. Oh my god. I was recording a cover song for Edgeworth and it's so much fun to cry in his voice. So much fun to cry in his voice. It was like a while ago that I recorded it, but oh my god.
I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing.
Probably not. And in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him.
Does that mean Mr. Larice is the witness today?
Larry's a witness, but he's actually a fun witness, is he? Because you've said a few times that Larice is better than Larry, but can I believe you? Can I believe you, Chloe? Please, can I? Be honest. I'm eating another chocolate orange. Give me a sec. Dun 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 dun. Anyway, done with my chocolate orange.
Does that mean Mr. Larice is the witness today?
No. I believe that nun will be the first to take the stand.
Oh, hey, Bikini. Well, it's fun doing her voice at least. I never thought I'd be able to do an Irish voice again here.
He helps more anyway, thank god. I can only think of Cherry when I hear this music. Cherry Falls. I honestly can't remember this music ever being used. Like, not in the way that I've never heard it before, but like, I just don't remember it. It doesn't stick out to me as anything, so I don't remember. But what I think about when I hear this music is this moment right now, because this is the first time I'm hearing it in my head. Like, yeah, I am pretty sure that this music has been used before, that would make sense, but I don't remember it at all. I've already discussed this with you, but music doesn't really stick out in my head. I don't know, have I said this on stream? Music doesn't stick out in my head unless there's something really outstanding about it. Like the Master Mask theme or Look At Me's theme were like really grand and like, you know, stuff like that. Like Fira Tigres and stuff. Like this music, this is pretty plain in my opinion. In the way that like I just don't recognize it. I believe that nun will be the first to take the stand.
Sister Bikini.
She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Stoneham, correct?
That is correct. It wasn't me.
Very well then.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes?
you are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed...
Don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements.
I see.
Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. And so I think that you did it. I'm turning you into the police now. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. That man. This is the origin of that man.
Mr. Edgeworth?
I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I've been entrusted.
Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands.
Bye, Iris. I'm not looking forward to this. God, you better throw your mug at that judge's face. What? Godda's not here. Oh, fuck you, you're fucking back. Well, guess what? What did I say again? I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. Dickhead, take that. Oh my god.
Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hatsukuri Temple.
The defense is, oh my god, look at me, I'm a defense attorney, oh my god. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case.
Indeed.
I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time.
Yeah, you're not sure that you like anything, do you, bitch?
An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin.
I hope so, because then I don't have to look at your dumb face anymore.
I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant.
What? What? No, no. It's her! The prosecution stands ready. Francisco, why'd you show up? We're about to get a fucking not guilty verdict, you bitch. What the fuck? That's... You mean... What the fuck? Oh my god. I don't... Why? What? Oh my god. Holy shit. I didn't realize that she appeared in the trilogy again. Oh my god. Holy fuck. To be perfectly honest, I fell asleep, so I did indeed fall asleep during this case when I first watched, so I didn't even see this. Oh my god. Francisca Boncala! What the fuck? She has 3 cases I lied earlier, she has more than 2 because she's in this one. What the fuck? The prosecution stands ready.
And you are. Franziska von Karma, wait. Oh my god, Franziska's gonna whip the judge. Franziska, queen, yes, we needed you. Whip the judge. Fucking whip him. Prosecuting prodigy.
Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma.
Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case.
You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? Now's your chance to be a big shot. Be a big your shot. By the way, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once.
I believe you're imagining things, Your Honor.
Ms. von Karma, do you have anything to say?
There's no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office.
There isn't. But I'm sure once before in his courtroom.
Yuck! Oh, yes, Franziska, yes! Whip him, Franziska! Give him pain! For me! This is so therapeutic! I'm loving this case already! This judge is gonna get fucked! Oh, I'm so happy. You have no idea how happy this makes me. You have no clue how overjoyed I am at this. I told you, there is no such weakling.
What is that? A whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. The bailiff, remove that whip at...
Hold it!
I have no objection to the whip.
You don't?
The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there's still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today.
This promises to be interesting. Miles Edgeworth. Well, connecting to chat. Has my internet gone out?
It has on my computer, but I don't think it has on my laptop.
Dun, 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 da, 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 da. Franziska Peaks in this case, she's so good. I'm so looking forward to it. Oh my god. Wait, is she the prosecutor for the whole thing then? That wouldn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. That isn't make sense. And that shan't make sense. Right? I don't know. I really don't remember the end of this case. But, no. I'm assuming Godot gets back in the case when Phoenix is back. Yeah. Yeah. This promises to be interesting. Miles Edgeworth. I'd expected to face Phoenix right here today. Phoenix and Godot come back for the next trial. Yeah, I thought so. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I've been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers.
I see you brought your flair for the histrionic.
Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Ah.
Thank you so much, Francisco. Oh my god, every single time that you whip the judge, a piece of my soul is restored from last case. The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor.
Very well, Ms. von Karma. Please give an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible.
The murder victim is a famed picture book author, Ms. Elise Dornan. Her body was found in the Hazikura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from the gold statue.
The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene.
The courtyard where Elise Dornan was murdered. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime.
Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand.
And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Well, maybe not my last. You know, I might just, in the future, you know, if someone makes me question whether I want to take the prosecutor's or defense path, I might be a defense attorney for a little bit, for shits and giggles, you know, but it is the first time, I'll admit that much. But I might try, who knows? Might be fun. Raymond Shields.
What the fuck? She's so short. I swear she's even shorter than Cody in this, what the fuck? Witness, state your name and occupation, please.
Hold on here. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back... Milk crates? Is she gonna cry milk? Oh my god. In the defendant's lobby for our back pain-plagued witness.
Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Oh, look at her now. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me. Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name's Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone.
But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Oh, thank you, Francisca. Thank you so much. She's so short, bless her, yeah.
She is just a little old lady.
The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their heart should leave this sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? Yes, I do.
No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer.
In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question.
That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way a dear little Irish could do anything like that.
Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movement. About your own... What the fuck am I saying? Tell us about your own I didn't fucking know. Tell us about your movements, bitch! I don't know why I'd say that to Sister Bikini, she's so lovely.
That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but... Well, as you can see, my back legs wrapped up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple.
Astro Fish is reading with a party of 3? Oh my god! Welcome in, Astro! The fucking Sunderlet didn't play, but oh well. Welcome in, Astro! Welcome in, Raiders! I hope everyone's having a fantastic time! Welcome in, everyone! Hi there, Glow! Welcome in! I hope everyone's having a fantastic time! Yeah, right now, we're just cross-examining Bikini, lovely little Irish lady. And thank you for the follow. I'm the cool. Ha! I'm the coolest! Thank you for the follow.
So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak. It was after I'd finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it.
I hope you had a great stream though. Unfortunately I had to leave, but how'd it go? Did you finish today, I wonder? Bridge to the Town About My Beloved. Oh, fuck this guy! For a brief moment I forgot that he was the judge again. Finished the game, the end was bad? Bad? Like, bad as in, like, just, like, terrible? Or, like, what? Now I'm curious, now I have to watch it. It fell off? Did it do some bad shit with DID? Or just not well written? Oh, golly. Oh, gee. Oh, golly, Cosmo. Nope, just, like, not well written? Wow.
Well, fair enough then.
So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple.
Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple.
Well, it's fun until then, I'm just bummed. That sucks that it ends poorly. Usually the ending is the best part of things. Damn. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made.
There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle, now are you, Miles Edgeworth?
I don't know what the problem is. Oh, the pressure's on, I don't know what to do.
Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination.
I had so many hopes. I love the siblings duel in this part of the case. Yeah, this is... Oh my god. I'm loving it already and we haven't even started. I mean, I just love the fact that Francisca keeps whipping this bitch here. This fucking... sod. Couldn't think of another insult. Little dickhead. I hate that judge so much. I'm so upset that... Do we get our judge at the end? Is it actually going to be like DGS2? Please. I want our judge. I want him back. I'm so upset that we have this guy again.
That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but...
What is this inner temple? Oopsie, I pressed Q.
Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right?
We'll be the ones asking you the questions, madam.
In order to do that, a pretty strong and spiritual power is required.
The normal judge comes back, don't worry. Thank God.
There's a small temple across the ski bridge, called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training.
And how exactly do you help with this process?
It's all quite exacting. It can't be performed without an unsupervising. Like a tutor, watching to make sure a spoiled child studies.
A tutor with a whip in your case? If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple where the murder took place?
Alright, it seems like these are pretty short, so I think that the answer's gonna be pretty obvious, but I'm gonna press everything anyway, because I wanna. Well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently.
Violently?
That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training.
On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again?
That's right, raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was gonna finally finish me off. So I left Iris to help the Acolyte, and returned to Hazakura Temple.
You were left Iris to help? With what?
What do you think? The Acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 PM, so we were starting to enter the training exercises proper.
Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple?
Well, their job's simply to watch over the Acolyte so that they don't pass away.
Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the Inner Temple, correct?
Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. Wait, we don't have a weird girl with us. Gumshoe isn't next to us being like,
well, Bo, you got this.
I wish that Gumshoe was our co-counsel, that would be awesome. She's never once failed to follow my directions. Well, there's no bath at the Inner Temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak.
So you returned to the Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath?
My back's to blame for everything. It's a do-or-be-done-in kind of world after all.
How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking?
My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. I bet your next question's gonna be, where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch the young ones.
Oh, what are you going on about? I was... Ugh!
Pathetic mare, as it were. The lowest of the low. Shut up, bitch.
Is that some sort of kick-me sign stuck to the defense bench?
Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, see. It was after I'd finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it.
The crime took place in the courtyard, correct?
When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard.
The winding way?
That's right, in other words, it was pure coincidence that you witnessed saucy crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. That certainly seems to be true.
There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are.
Alright, I didn't actually see anything, but I also wasn't paying much attention. I was helping an acolyte with a training. Well, as you can see, my backlight's stacked up. I left Iris to help the acolyte. There's no bath at the end of the... I think it's just... this. Oh, damn, our evidence has been rearranged again.
That statement contradicts the data provided by this piece of evidence.
It does? How do you mean?
Forgive me, Your Honor, but you just said it yourself that it does.
Don't try to play mind games with me.
Curses! It appears I've yet to adjust to being on this side of the courtroom.
Laughing at you at Sandblitz, yeah. He's such a lawyer. I mean, there's nothing else it could be other than if there is a bath. No, there's no bath now, is there? I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. Iris' statement? Right.
Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all.
Well. Don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman with feckin'. Make it little. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple.
In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. the discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. Why is this music playing? Damn. Mutt on guard? I don't know that man. Wait, I was there for that case. I know that man. He's a bad man.
No, she said that. The defendant or a witness. Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back.
But that is completely illogical. My psycho-locks tell me so. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi.
He had a cat you on a named Shu, like the hit creator Shu to kill me. I don't know if I've mentioned this on stream, but I love that one voice clip of Matt on Guard, where he goes like,
Shu. He's my kitty.
I love that line so much. It sends me. But that's odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She doesn't need to have honest eyes. I love females. Wow. Thank you, Francisco. Thank you. Both of us are making fun of him, but you're making fun of him with pain and misery. Oh, yes. All people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Because you're a bitch, sir. And no one likes you. Not even your cat, Shu. He's your kitty. Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means, we must call your memory into question. Dear. You're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you? Ah, well, that isn't exactly what I... My memory's perfect. Crystal clear, especially in winter. Then, I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence.
Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. I'm a little man.
Then please add your comments about a boot, Iris. I don't care. I'm not Canadian, I'm British. I don't care about this boot. I don't give a shit. I don't know how to do a Canadian accent, I'm not going to pretend. Please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. And let us return to the cross-examination. At night I was helping an acolyte with a trick. Wait, what got at? What the feck get hotted? She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Is that it? That's all it was. Okay, well that's not much, to be honest. Skill issue. I honestly have never heard a Canadian accent before. I have no idea what it would sound like. No clue, like genuinely, I have no idea. Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner.
Are you sure that you're not making a mistake?
You, young man, need to get your estimation of me up from the floor. Iris always wears the same clothes. The smallest thing out of the place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. You're making a mistake. Thinking I made a mistake. Next one, finish that, witness.
Still, I have to wonder.
Oh, the hood. Exactly, she had been at dinner.
Bitch, that's a lie! You're a fucking moron! Witness, let's get one thing straight. Of which I'm not. The defendant whom you claim to have met. She was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct?
Of course. That's a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute.
She's just noticed.
Oh, that's right there. Why do you have that?
I took it! That's the question of the day now, isn't it? Ms. Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night. Before the lights out bell was rung.
What?
You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw would have been missing this very hood.
Well. Oh, look at her. She stood on the crates.
It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. I have to talk quite loudly in my inner monologue. Stop talking!
Oh, I don't know what he said, but I don't care because he got whipped because it's I'm happy. Sister, this hood, you have spare ones around this temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see. A stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun's only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. Then this is quite strange. Wah! If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here.
I'm sorry to break this to you, Ms. Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt.
Witness. While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, I am a little bitch, so you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable getting along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to Xena Temple.
Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. I get it. I'm doing metaphors.
After me bath. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Harris was, "Oh, Mr. Khalees." And with that sort of all things. Mr. Khalees was staying in that corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court, and me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that.
This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe.
I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth.
Calling everyone by their full name, can't you do something about that habit of yours?
After me bath, you see, I'm just a little lady, so I didn't do anything. I'm just an innocent little, we're just normal men. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple.
Hold it. How far is it from your room to the inner temple?
Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple's just beyond the bridge. Still, you never made it back there that night, did you? That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and...
You say... my throat. Sister Bikini, my throat. You say you heard a noise.
Thump! Just like that. Get some water, girl. I got some water. That could be the sound of the that could only be the sound of the victim falling. It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump! Just like that. But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground? I now sound like a British commentator on a news show. Tonight, we're going to see Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple be tried for murder. Will she have a guilty verdict? Probably not. Or probably. My mind changes at every given moment. I never thought of that. Thank you, Francisca, thank you. Please keep whipping, and I love you, Francisca. I love you so much. Thank you. The next one to laugh gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard and... Iris was, "Oh, Mr. Khalees, and with that sort of all things." Well... Fuck, Francisca's 19 too. People keep on getting older than me, what the fuck? "Oh, Mr. Khalees, I know it, that sort of all things." My question is, how did it get in Mr. Kami's hand?
Hold it! This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant. But some doubt remains in these claims.
Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to...
The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword? Give me a moment, I'm letting my hair down. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly... Fuck my throat again, why does this keep happening? Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw, as clearly as you can.
Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it. There was something awfully strange about her. Something that's been bugging me all this time.
This motorbike's outside. Like a male strong heart. Please, don't keep us in suspense.
Her hood! Her hood? That's right, it's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing a hood.
That's handy, isn't it? Oh my god. This fucking scene, holy shit.
I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd give that hood away to someone, right? Ha! I'm the coolest. You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important?
Well, Your Honor, yes, it's so important. This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony.
Miles Edgeworth, if you want to hang yourself, you need only to ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip.
I don't think that would be the best thing to hang myself with, Franziska. It's not very sturdy, you see. I don't know if I could make a knot in it, really.
Witness, add that statement to your testimony. No problem. I'm a little Irish lady, and now that you mention it, Iris didn't have her hood on.
You are sure about that?
Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean because we're poor, you understand. It's our style. Yes, that's it.
There's absolutely no need to explain yourself.
Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out. Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip.
At least then it might bite you and not someone else. Toby?
Iris didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it.
Very well. Now please tell us about the victim, eh? I don't fucking know. Who cares? Who gives a shit? I'm British.
Mr. Gillies was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard.
The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? I don't know why I'm doing this pose. It's like Sherlock Holmes, you must understand.
Which means the victim's room was on the second floor. No, Hazakura Temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate outside of the temple and the guest rooms in the back to about the height of a two-story building.
I see. And the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct?
Yes, I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to the room after all. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window.
What makes you so sure of all this?
It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Thump, just like that. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. Oh, I'm just a little lady.
It appears that the witness was not mistaken then.
Yep, I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in the winter. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple.
There's only two of them working there.
What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark?
No, you're bullying me, Franziska. I'm not used to being a defense attorney. Stop it. It doesn't feel like she's lying, and I don't get it. This is very powerful testimony, too. She claimed to have seen the incident in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There are only two things I can believe in right now. My client Iris and my own abilities as a defense attorney.
Now that you mention it, Iris didn't have her hood on, did she? Oh, gee. Kazuma. Oh, Kazuma, what are you doing now?
But she was wearing her hood. Shit. Wait a minute. She's not wearing her hood! What the fuck? Sister Iris, you've been fibbing!
Down, down, down. Down, down, down. Down, down, down.
I wonder if this is gonna be different now.
This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant, but some doubt remains in these claims.
Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to...
The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword, Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw.
Well, you're a handsome young man, so I forgive you.
Oh. So that's interesting, it just...
Iris didn't have her hood on.
You're sure about that?
Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. Ah, I don't mean because we're poor, you understand.
There's absolutely no need to explain yourself.
She looked different from rumors, that really stuck out.
So it's probably this statement. Let me actually check every other statement first. Head and noise.
Iris didn't have her hood on. But you see... Well... Jesus.
What? Is it because it was snowing and so...
No, I thought the music had stopped for a moment.
I thought it was maybe just because the weather was bad and so she would have wanted a hood, but nope.
Iris didn't have her hood on.
Fuck, I keep thinking that the music has stopped and I think I'm a big brain genius. But I'm not. I'm just a fool. I'm only human after all. Unless this is what we like to call in the biz a red herring. I thought it was maybe because she didn't have a hood, I'm going to be perfectly honest. I was joking about that earlier, but I thought one of my joke is correct.
I've joked before and it's been correct.
I'm just doing random shit by now.
Alright, let me actually look at other statements because it could be something else. Look! Finished my bath and I thought I should return to the inner temple. As I was walking back, I heard a noise in the courtyard. Like that sword of all things. Uh-huh. Iris didn't have a hood on. That makes sense. Because she didn't have a hood on. Iris didn't have a hood on? Well, guess what? That's a great point.
That was the wrong thing. I'm just presenting shit at this point, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not used to being a defense attorney. This could just be a red herring. Oh, fuck it. What? I don't get it. Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say anyway.
Oh, please do.
What? I don't get it. Okay. Oh, because body fell after death. I thought that she meant that it had already been stabbed, but then the blade was... Oh, okay.
Please do. My brain's something else, especially in winter.
However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? I updated it, you see. Now I shall win the trial. I'm such a clever little man.
The autopsy report?
The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed.
That's right. It says after death right here.
The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall?
Ah!
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, order! Order! The victim is killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree?
That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room.
What? Connecting to the chat.
And she was then thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below.
Was there any signs of a struggle in Miss Donham's room?
Yeah, my Wi-Fi's fine, it's just my computer.
She was stabbed with a sword. A sword, I say.
What? It's disconnecting from the internet again.
You dickhead. Get in there.
Well, let's see now. It appears that... this is feckin'... Oh, it's back. Never mind. I was about to say that this is feckin' useless.
She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a bloodstain, don't you agree?
Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood?
Well, thank you, Franziska. No traces of blood were found in the victim's room.
Your whippers just caused traces of blood to be found in my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then your claim that... Wow!
Thank you, Franziska. I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this. As I'm sure Your Honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood.
When it produces the most blood.
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed.
Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound.
That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking.
We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all contradictions.
Order! 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 I must admit that this is a probable version of events.
I'll expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point.
It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please.
What?
Witness, please, remain standing on the crate.
What? Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snows bend me out of shape, especially me back in me mood. Sister, please, give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we have finished here.
With the whip?
Oh boy. All right, all right.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mr. Khalees. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mr. Kami was stabbing Mr. Khalees through the back.
I'm yawning.
This all confirms Ms. Von Karma's theory.
Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection, which is why I've lost twice. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Maya Edgeworth.
Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that.
Further details. Ha-ta-ta-ta-ta. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was finally in place. Already, even.
At that time, was the victim bleeding?
Well, I was very shocked to be saying all this, of course. So I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood. Not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound.
In any case, let's be clear of one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed?
Fuck. Fuck. Again. Oh, fuck. What am I doing now? Take it about it now? I didn't actually see her stab Mr. Khalees.
Think carefully. This is very important.
It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm taking it for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mr. Khalees' body.
It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory.
The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Mazitworth. I've never seen so much blood before.
So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood?
Well, that's right. It had splattered onto Iris too. What? When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner.
What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well?
That seems quite conclusive to me.
What should I do? Press this point further?
Sure.
Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now you say you saw the victim bleeding.
Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull a sword from her. Plain as day.
Pulling the sword out?
Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out. Witness, you'll add the statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important?
More important than you can imagine.
My god, I'm yawning. I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out. Hook.
Smoothly, you say? You're saying you saw the sword smoothly Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. Kazuma-suki moment. Smoothly, you say? You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out?
That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mr. Kami. Mr. Khalees, how did it smoothly slide out? It's a 7-hilted sword. Is that what it is? How would this smoothly slide out? Smoothly? Mr. Khalees was on the ground, and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. Up to the hilt as well? Jesus Christ. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mr. Khalees' body. Slid out from the gaping wound. Ah! It goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Nothing out of place here. You're a little bitch, Mazitworth.
Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. That something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened.
I get it, that's the statement. I understand. I've never seen so much blood before.
Was the bleeding caused by the killer removing the sword?
No mistaking it. I remember it all clear as day.
Don't you think that's a bit odd?
What do you mean, Mazitworth?
Why would the killer pull out the sword?
For what?
If all she wanted to do was place the weapon in the hand of the gold statue, then there was no reason to remove it from the body. All that would have accomplished is causing the victim to bleed unnecessarily. Your thoughts, Ms. Von Karma?
That's... Indeed, it is strange now that you mention it.
I'm going to need to find an answer to this mystery too.
Anyway, the witness saw something terrible. So what did you do after that witness? That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you?
Now, on to what the killer did next. You saw none of it, correct?
Well, I was unconscious. How long were you out for? I don't know. 10, maybe 20 minutes. A young man with a very prickly looking head woke me up. By stepping on me, actually. I'm not sure I like that method of resuscitation. Well, I wasn't asking for mouth-to-mouth or anything of the sort. But I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell you.
I shall have words with the offender personally. What did you see upon awakening?
And when I awoke, Mr. Kami was stabbing Mr. Khalees through the back.
By Mr. Kami, you are referring to the golden statue, correct?
Just stabbing someone with this sheety sheeto, a sacred treasure, is terrible enough. But you then make Mr. Kami hold the blade. Truly a heinous, despicable crime.
It is easy to despise something. Anyone can do it. However, there's something that cannot be done so easily.
Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubly hard for you. Anyway, what is the problem?
Exactly why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that?
No, I don't think I can. There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts. That's true, so true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself...
There isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the Shito from the army statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? If I can expose the flaws in this testimony, perhaps then I will begin to find the truth.
Alright, it might just be because the Shito wouldn't be able to slide out smoothly. Smoothly torn out.
Bitch, how? It's such a jagged sword. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so, but there are too many contradictions here.
What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about?
In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, get it? The weapon was thrust up to its hilt in the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the victim's weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities.
What do you mean? Please explain explain yourself.
To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit.
That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly.
That's... I'm staring deeply.
We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the Shichishito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly, and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. Are they on purpose doing a bunch of alliteration to fuck me up?
I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction.
You've got more?
This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt. Why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword.
No! Order! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. But what does this all mean?
What could it all mean?
You've proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but...
Having come this far, there can only be one answer.
And that is?
The weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shishito.
What? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool.
Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon?
Oh, well. It's because Mr. Carby was holding it.
Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shishito was the murder weapon.
That's actually crazy that... Order, wow! So maybe the Shishito was not the murder weapon that are bringing back the Shishito and Mishigami? That's crazy. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saws the defendant stabs the victim with a sword-like object.
That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth?
If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises.
The obvious question?
Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to where a sword-like object was found.
That's...
Answer the question, Ms. Von Karma.
No evidence of that kind was found.
Another mystery to throw into the pile. The trouble that a murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was, it was just over there.
What exactly are you going on about here?
The murder weapon what am I fucking doing? The murder weapon I mean, maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of.
What?
Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister.
Impossible! What else? What else could this old woman have seen?
I saw the murder at around 11 PM. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there, I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River, and he came back while I was knocked out. Harris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all.
Oh my god, I keep yawning. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time.
Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with me back in my age, you know.
Quite.
There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is a photograph. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh.
A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. Astro moment.
The tracks begin in front of Hasakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge.
Why are we only just hearing about this? What the fuck?
That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon.
Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon?
Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please.
I saw the murder at around 11 PM. Look.
You are sure about the time?
Yes, I was worried about it after all.
Why was that?
Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the battle all night now, could I? So at 11 I decided to leave Hasakura Temple.
Her estimation of the time seemed reliable, at least.
Please continue, sister. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate.
You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct?
Right. The one who trampled me.
It seems she's the type to hold a grudge.
There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright. He didn't even have his cell phone on him.
He'd forgotten it at home, apparently.
What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand too. Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back. So I told her to go by the main gate for a spell. And there, I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used.
As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. Fuck, I pressed Q again.
Oh right, there was snow on it originally, right? And then now it looks like it's gone.
That's right, that's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls.
Now you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived?
Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate. So, she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time.
I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? I'll press it, why not? I need answers to every question, every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at that time?
Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth?
I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used.
Ah, I see. I never thought of that. That's right. I overlooked that too.
Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness.
I don't often go around touching hot engines.
Oh, sorry. I turned into the judge.
However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow in it. Snow? Yeah, there was snow in this originally, but now it's all gone. Yes, for some reason only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow.
There wasn't any snow in it. Curses.
It seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh? How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile? Takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. I'm yawning so much.
In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking.
There's a reason for that. Have you got a moment for me to explain? I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch, just like that. Crunch. Crunch. I haven't been able to find the courage to find anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out.
Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for?
Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile.
I have to concede that is more than enough time.
Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth? Harris could have done that. She could drive a snowmobile after all.
Well, it would have been possible time-wise. One element remains out of place here.
Oh, and what would this mystery element be?
The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods?
Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Von Karma? Well, turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? What?
She's as over the top as always.
Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river, and there's a point to me, Miles Edgeworth.
Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there's surely a problem with this testimony. Now all I have to do is stop poking holes in this flawed account.
Okay, fuck, I did not mean to press that. I meant to do this. Down, 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 down.
There are tracks. Well, I think you're a little bitch, is what I would say. What? I thought I had something. You bitch. The fuck?
There's also footprints there. I see.
Fuck.
Okay, so that was 10:50 p.m. not that was before it would have stopped snowing. You know, I should read things before I do them.
I'm just trying shit at this point, to be perfectly honest. Fuck. I'm a little bitch, you see. There's my issue. I recall there was a snowmobile outside.
Maybe I have to do that. I don't know. Fuck, heck. Let's press further here. I'm gonna eat some chopped orange real quick. I don't know. Am I just getting worse? I swear that these past two streams I've been struggling.
Bitch, I don't get it. Those motorbikes outside.
Less than 5.
The fuck? What are you doing?
This is interesting, which by that I mean I'm fucked.
Iris couldn't have done that, she wasn't there.
I didn't think so, but I might as well try, cause... It's got to be something with this image. Because we were given this picture, this testimony, right? During the testimony, so you'd imagine... I'm gonna present this picture everywhere. Da-dum-dum. I might have already presented it here, but I'll do it again. I'll do it again.
Bitch. I'll do it as many times as necessary. What?
Alright, I don't feel stupid anymore. I don't feel stupid at all anymore. What could it have possibly been? Huh? What could it have possibly been, huh?
I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder.
You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth.
However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks?
What do you mean?
Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be 2 sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge and those from coming back.
For some reason, I imagine that if you were coming back, you'd go on the exact same tracks that you left from. Which now I realize is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever thought.
Ah, you're right. You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth.
Ah, what?
On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction, now doesn't it?
I see. While she was at the river, there's no start. I forgot how fucking dumb you are. I fucking hate you. Leaving just the return tracks in the snow. Right, stop snowing. I already checked this.
What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth?
Is there a flaw in our theory? Yes. This idea that there's a contradiction. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible.
Would you care to explain? Why is there so rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction?
No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me.
On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Ridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Also claims Ms. Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary. Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by the snow... whatever.
Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime.
Like I said, it was around 11.
Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder.
The weather report?
Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up.
Order! Very well then. It looks like Ms. Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. Fucking whip him. Yes! Wah! Thank you, Francisca. You're my hero. I love you, Queen. It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct? Ah, no, you've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data. Yeah. Forecast data or weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true. We cannot be totally sure, eh?
What? How did you pull that off?
It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You'll need to provide conclusive evidence of this.
I've come this far, there's no turning back now. Very well. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony.
Ha! You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Fuck, I meant to save, but I'm a fucking dumbass, aren't I? Yes, I am, but I thought that Well, I think I have it because I've been looking through all of this, you know? Oh, unless it's something here. It's here because there's no snow on the body, I get it.
Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed.
That's right, but proving that is
incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception.
And that is?
The victim herself, Ms. Elise Donim. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer's simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why! In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph there should be two sets of tracks.
Ah! Order. Just what are you... Yeah! Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth?
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing.
Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by this snow.
Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained.
Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There's only one key for the snowmobile.
Oh.
Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder. Which can only mean that night Iris used the snowmobile to get to the Temple.
But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance.
The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. So she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot.
That sounds right.
But, what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there, by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too.
But that is impossible!
Order in court. What does this all mean? Ugh.
So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble.
I think we've learned all we can from this witness.
Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything I know.
But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile.
A witness, huh?
Was there no one out walking perhaps near Dusky Bridge on that night?
I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. And I say it's something really important to do.
That's a shame.
Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor! Actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us.
Really?
You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder?
I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that do come to mind.
Which are?
First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder.
And the second being?
This individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he's our kind of idiot.
Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? It's you. Can I present you? Where's your profile, Judge? This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc de Leduc's guide to obnoxious French painting.
This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Donim.
Her student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder?
That's... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness, before I even call him. He is after all an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him, although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason.
And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw?
Right, Francisca's never seen Larry.
I intend to extract that from him, right here in this courtroom.
Summon this youth as a witness immediately.
I have no choice, do I?
I believe he's in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him.
Very well.
Larry, you may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you.
He's doing this speech that, like, Phoenix usually does when he's, like, confronting the criminal.
Like, Red White, I've got you now. There's no escape in court.
The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Ms. Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness.
Understood, Your Honor.
Good. Well then, court is now in recess.
Ah, sure, Jesus. I kinda need to pee.
Sure, I can hold it in for however long the next part is. Dun, dun, ba, 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 dun.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say.
Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are two things which I need to ask you before we reconvene.
Alright, I'll help you any way I can.
First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying.
Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple.
Very well. The second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile?
There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me.
So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge?
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Bitch!
Iris.
I can't tell you about that yet.
Yet?
Not until her safety's confirmed.
Her?
The safety of the Acolyte.
The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Donim?
No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life.
As I thought. No psycho-locks. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. Oh, why am I back in this courtroom? I fucking hate you!
Court will now reconvene.
Ms. Von Karma, where is the witness?
During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery.
Suspicious behavior.
He was sketching something, very intensely.
Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained?
He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip.
I can only presume that his intention was to capture you.
Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Lois Donim, I hope you're ready. Get in here.
It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today.
Ouch! Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey, I was just artistically rendering. Ouch! You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist trading out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color, Viridian.
Oh, that's Olive Green's Japanese name for Viridian Green. What a silly coincidence. Larry, this isn't an art store, now is it?
I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it?
Working in the fields? I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope.
Well, that's it. Thanks, buddy.
It's kind of sad that I was unable to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence.
I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see? I've got nothing to do with the... I don't even know how to speak, never mind kill someone. I've got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Or, to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Ouch! 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 Stop your pathetic blabbling and testify like a man.
Refrain from whipping me, Ms. Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking.
I don't care. I want you to fucking die.
Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now.
This is too much for me. I'm just a little guy, Your Honor. I was at that lodge out in the mountains, looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Onayeji!
Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony.
I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small worthless man, aren't I? And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation or anything else?
Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex.
He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right, I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy.
Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination. With no touching, thank you.
Surprised you're saying that.
We can delve into other details at a later time.
What I saw... Oh, my back and my legs. Especially my legs. I was at that lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night.
Whatever is the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
This one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse.
So, witness, any idea as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may steer my whip.
Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. That rundown shack's hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right?
See? You can do it if you try.
Ouch!
There's only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge? What you saw at Dusky Bridge?
I walked to the bridge a number of times, but... A number of times? How many? Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You bet! Real love's about winning with your heart in your hands.
Love, you say?
It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack, using this blackmail letter.
But blackmail?
No, that was simply a product of overflowing love. Ah!
You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness. So, what did you see? I hope for your sake you saw a snowmobile. You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness, eh?
Well, you see... Being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. I didn't see a snowmobile. Why'd you stutter, dumbass? Larry, you really didn't see it. Hey, no need to hit your desk, I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't even see it, snowmobile. Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. Snowmobile. If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stammering like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest? Just shut up! What is this? I don't know, don't ask me! It seems that I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. You didn't meet anyone? That's right, because I've got nothing to do with this. And I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on, I expect to see those crimson-like faces now!
It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth.
Indeed. It seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this trial to the end. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along.
Is it cause Phoenix? Cause that one's... That's kinda... Wow.
Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But, having realized just how much of a nuisance you've been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me?
It certainly doesn't sound that way to me.
However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. You're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There he happened across a certain nefarious individual. Nefarious? You, Larry Butts.
That's right, me in the flesh.
Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change.
But, what do you want me to do then?
Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night. Testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you.
Hedgie, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well.
I'll ask again then, the witness. What did you see on the night of the murder?
My legs hurt so much. What I saw... I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been around 10 p.m. 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick.
You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you?
So, what happened to the bridge after it caught fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burned out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. Oh, what did you say?
Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold.
I never knew was that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination.
I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m.
What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half?
Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess.
Excited? Dare I even ask?
I set the meeting time at 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early too.
Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end.
Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they?
Shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart! Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way, so every 20 minutes or so I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her.
You thought that she was getting lost? This is where she lives, bitch.
I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me.
This light was, of course,
lightning. Like, kapow! Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big bada boom. Yeah! Why little like that? That's more like a punch from Miranda.
Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge?
Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so... I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. Fuck.
Seeing that, what did you do?
What do you think? I was burning up as well, from the fire in my heart.
And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge?
Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so, I don't know, I changed my mind.
I'm not sure I care for the forget-it attitude you have at first, witness.
There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. This is like Terry's cross-examination. Cross-examining an awful person with an awful judge. It makes me sad. And Edgeworth's here.
You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that?
The lightning fell, and then the bridge caught on fire. Maybe around 5 minutes. I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is this small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on. Well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk.
And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there?
Like I'd recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare.
Well, should I press him for a little bit more info?
Why'd you go to the bridge is pretty obvious because it was on fucking fire. Why didn't you call anyone?
Larry, let me ask you one thing.
What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face?
Why didn't you call anyone?
Huh? What do you mean?
Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct?
Well, of course I thought of doing that.
So then, let's hear why you didn't.
Huh? Yeah, okay. A reason. My reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later.
You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright.
Yeah! I thought, I'd better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up yelling about murder. It totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway.
Oh, was it? What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease.
It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct?
Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less.
He told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth.
Yeah, I've already read this. I wasn't sure if it was the same statement. Alright, let's try, Why'd you go to the bridge?
So you suddenly thought to check out the bridge. Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so?
Well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold. I didn't really want to go out there.
If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I would like to hear your reasoning.
In which case, please give testimony to that effect, witness.
My reasoning? Okay, reasoning, is it? I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning. Fair enough.
So you decided to go and see what was happening.
That's right. We're talking about a massive suspension bridge burning to a high heaven. That's not something you see every day. A real like really special.
Can we really trust a witness who's unable to pronounce spectacle?
Life seems to love hitting this poor witness below the belt.
Well, my motto's to hit life back as hard as I can. Ah!
I'd give you a few hits too if you'd like, with my whip.
You told me about the burning bridge yesterday. There's still something that doesn't quite fit. Looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth.
It might be the other one. Down. Phoenix arrived less than a minute later. When was 10:45? Fuck. It's that, right? Hmm.
Objection! You're a bitch, dumbass! Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not.
What the hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some sort of alien.
But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time.
I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those.
This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct?
Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less.
I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there at around 11 p.m.
That all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act.
That is impossible.
What do you mean?
11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there, in the courtyard. There's no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time.
Excuse me, I have an objection.
You do?
Gee, how many times do I have to say this?
I'm not Larry, I'm Larry Stoneham. Yeah!
It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have been earlier than that.
Watch your footing there, Miss Franziska von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. Well, there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m.
And why not?
It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m.
Which means, what exactly?
Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you to stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes?
I feel like I just got brutally woken up by toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Haha, pinch me!
Order! 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 Oh, order! So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix, right? I hardly see that as much of a problem.
Yeah, not much of a problem at all.
Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident?
Yes, witness. Why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn?
And therein lies the problem. Even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty.
That's what it sounds like.
Ah, but this is Larry we're talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction.
Edgy.
I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Just as I thought. You've been playing with us all this time.
This dialogue right here feels like he's a fucking mastermind of the case.
You're right, Edgy. I was the one who set the bridge to burn. I was the one who killed Lee Stoneham. Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all?
Yes.
I may really say it this time. Everything. Gah!
Then say it. Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness?
I'm a donim. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized that the flames had gone out, and then he came running up.
I suppose artists can be strange folk.
That's right! I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch.
Including the truth from the sound of it.
Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts?
Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains.
And what would that be?
This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him.
Ha ha ha! You'll regret this, Edgy.
I hate Larry.
I'm a donim. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing?
Tell us, Larry.
My name's Labrice, get it right. Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am.
Just who exactly are you?
I'm Labrice Donim, apprentice extraordinaire.
That's what he calls himself in any case.
Then you are an artist.
Of course, I'm an artist, the real thing.
Yet again, that's what he calls himself.
Names mean nothing. There's only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing?
That is a very big issue indeed.
Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art.
Sketching? The burning bridge?
The burning bridge and everything that came with it.
What? Came with it?
You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? You'll regret this. That sketch of mine is gah!
Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, a witness.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted here.
Let's look it up.
Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please.
Well, well. Even I couldn't have imagined it'd turn out like this.
Imagined what?
That Louis Donham's debut would take place here, today, like this. Oh, ouch. Show it now. Okay. But steel yourselves. Steel samurai. This is the world of Louis Donham. Oh, wild. What the hell is this? What are these? They didn't go up that high, did they? Ah. Well. Also, the very obvious of this looks like a fucking person being just floating. So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? It's quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma? Yes, well, it's a better drawings than I expected. Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames, I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did.
Ugh, this is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry!
What?
The burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate-looking figure?
Ah, you spotted that? I thought you might.
However much I might want to ignore it, I can't.
It's Iris, of course. Iris! I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan for her future, you know? What would have happened to her if she'd injured herself flying like that? What? Max Galactica? They're climbing to the fucking defendant blue?
Larry, please, answer this next question honestly.
Okay.
Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames?
Yup, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist.
Ah,
You. Hi. The girl, she's really high up in this picture. I was about to say, they can say that? I didn't know that they could say, are you high? Oh, damn. Back sprite, though. Wow, what was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this. I did that once. I accused someone of flying. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge at least. It was really something to see. Oh, this has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth.
what? Me?
This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory... I don't fucking know how this is pronounced. Accessory to foolishness, Mas Edgeworth. Let us get back to the cross-examination. By force, if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here.
Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron.
Well, what did you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. Horrible sketch of what you saw the night of the crime. Now hurry up and cross-examine him. I'm a donut, I'm an artist, what do you think I was doing? Cyrus flying.
Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care.
In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that it's the truth. A whole $1?
If that is truly the case, then there's one thing that we can say for certain.
What might that be?
That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris.
But what? What do you mean? I don't understand. A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim?
Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct?
Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood's what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood's my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. Hurrah! It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench.
Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight?
But what are you talking about?
I think you understand what I mean just fine.
Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood?
What?
Reggie, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why, you Nick! You dog!
I do believe that this unbelievable mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited and discarded, straight into the garbage. Huh.
What is it now, witness? He really does feel like a culprit that's breaking down. It feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very day to come. Hedgie, today's the day I get to completely stupefy you.
Oh, what?
What is the meaning of your outburst, witness?
I hate to have to do this, but I have some definitive evidence.
Definitive?
Evidence? Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Larice Donan, shall prove it.
I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality.
Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm gonna feed you a whopping serving of pain.
You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time! Trust me!
Maybe it's just because I'm tired, but like, oh my god. Oh, I also didn't sleep much. I mean, I slept a fair bit. I slept in, like, from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6 hours, which isn't bad, but my god, it's not enough. Not enough for Larry and this judge. Ugh.
When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led to me finding a beautiful crystal sphere.
Ooh, that's the ball.
A beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night.
So we just present the stuff there. A crystal sphere. I don't like Larry. His testimony's annoying me, which is why I'm just not gonna press anywhere if I don't have to.
This one, pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. It has blood on it, you moron. Is that sphere? Where did you find it? Oh, my back. Have a nice look. Let me see. Around here somewhere. Looks about right. There.
And it was half buried in the snow.
It had pretty much stopped snowing by then, but there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge.
The court accepts this crystal sphere.
That's mine, okay? How about it back afterward?
There's something on it. Oh my, it's blood.
What? Blood?
One half covered in snow, da-da-da.
You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore.
Didn't you want to be called Larice Donan only a few minutes ago?
I don't know if it's the picture of her. That makes sense, why there's a picture of her now. To show that. There we go. I wasn't sure if it was that other staff.
Larry, that night, there was someone. Someone who lost a crystal sphere.
There was? Who? Who was this stupid idiot?
Ms. Elise Donim, the mentor to a stupid idiot.
The victim?
I have a photo of her here.
So weird hearing this theme, because I remember this being used for Mazongard after the reveal.
And on the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere.
Hey! That's my photograph! Give it back! Ow, ouch! A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch.
They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff, found at the scene of the crime.
Ah, the crystal sphere. It's gone. What? 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 Just what does this mean?
If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either.
That means the one who flew and dropped the sphere was the victim, Miss Elise Donim. A fool alongside another fool, on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected. You can't do that, I saw it with my own two eyes! And this crystal sphere, this is nothing more than a red herring.
Do you honestly believe that?
Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize it as well, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Donim was in her room at the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, the sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all.
Miss Franziska von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns.
Why are you putting it me?
The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case?
That crystal sphere. It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder. After the murder. There's blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation of the scent, which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch. What? You mean I'm the killer? No way! All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case.
She makes a valid point. There's no evidence that Elise Donim left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely.
Hi, can't hear the stream but wanted to say hi. Hi Cynthia, welcome in, even though you can't hear me.
This case is going to transform into something else entirely.
Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. I want your final opinion on this disposition of the crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time. Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth.
Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place?
Good question. Okay, it's there. Impossible.
No matter how I look at it, it's not possible. It is certainly strange that the crystal sphere was found near the bridge. But perhaps it's just a curveball from the killer. Who knows?
Well, Miles Edgeworth seems to have nothing further to say. Then I am left with no choice. The court sees no reason. Hold it!
What is this? Hey, Edgy, you're a defense attorney, aren't you? If it was Nick standing where you are right now... Ugh. If it was Nick, do you think he'd give up? No, he'd find the truth no matter what it took, no matter how crazy it seemed. Right. At this moment, I'm standing where you should be. Which means there's only one thing to do. Think like you. Your Honor! Allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case.
The illusion of choice. You will do what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered.
That should come as no surprise. Because right now I'm Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered.
I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Here, evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. Oh, wait, no. I thought I had to point it out. The blood looks odd. That's my thoughts. I'm wondering if it looks like... Nah, I don't think so. Does it? Not really.
Well, you see, Your Honor. I'm just a little guy.
Wouldn't be this. Special.
We're the daughter.
That's your new secret, yada yada. There's no other fingerprints? Your response, Ms. Von Karma? Birds of a feather flock together. Are you familiar with this phrase? Miles Edgeworth. I think one such bird is calling for its fellow now.
Go, Edgy! Do it! Prove it! Win! 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 He's cheering. It's as though I'm listening to the ominous calls of ravens.
So, Mr. Edgeworth, what would you do from here? He probably just gave me a hint, but I don't care. So... Oh, because there's no snow on it? But that's just because Larry took it, I think. Also, that one proved before. It's a great question, Your Honor. Wait, it was found half covered in snow. I'm dumb. Your response, Ms. Von Karma? What? Did I present the right thing?
The time of the murder and when the crystal sphere was dropped, I need to find proof that the latter happened first.
But... that was proof. It was covered in snow.
Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it. That's the only option. That's what he'd do. That man!
I'm so glad that I decided to do this. He's being gay again.
That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor! Allow me to prove something to you. I would prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case.
You'll do what? That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered.
That's because I am Phoenix Wright and I am cornered.
What? I just guessed it.
This crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct?
Is it because Elise's body isn't covered in snow? Is that really it? Is it the weather report? But I just had to present a different thing that wasn't the weather report, but it is the weather report? That's shit if it is.
That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear.
What?
When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it were ever so slightly.
Snowing?
On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there's no snow on the victim's body.
Ah,
Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder.
What?
order!
On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose.
What? What could that have been?
The sphere. There's some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge.
The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness.
Just who is the fool, and which part is so foolish, Ms. Von Karma?
Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in the Hazakura Temple courtyard.
That's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body.
That's the same thing.
No, it isn't. You said it yourself.
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed.
If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding.
You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dornham's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all the way there?
I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly plausible.
Now, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Please show us the method of... Yeah.
On that snowy night, there's one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could have also been used to carry a body.
Order! Aye.
This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You have dug yourself into your own grave.
What do you mean?
The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She's the one who moves the body. Doesn't that put the fingernail in your coffin? Final nail. Does that make more sense?
You're too late, Francisco von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation.
Nice. What?
Where was the victim, Elise Dornham, really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean?
Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it.
This witness only sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that could hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point.
Edgy, thank you.
That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances.
Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Francisco von Karma, you make a wonderful partner.
Excuse me?
There was one reason, and one alone for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright.
Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. Then I wouldn't have had Francie whipping me off. Ouch! Miles Edgeworth, I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel.
A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by.
What a shame. Frenzy!
This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You are an affront to all the legal system stands for. I demand satisfaction. Nobody screams his name, though. I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answer for the questions it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. I'm counting on thorough investigations by both the defense and the prosecution.
And with this, the rest is up to you. Right.
Court is now adjourned.
Oh, thank fuck. Oh. Last time we're ever seeing that fucking dumbass judge again. Thank fuck. Oh, I hate him. Also, this is the first time that we're not finishing a trial on the stream for Trials and Tribulations, right? Because the first stream we finished case 1. The second stream we finished case 2. Third stream we finished case 3. And then the fourth stream we finished case 4. Yeah, I'm kind of not finishing today. Oh, we could probably do the investigation and it would be like 7 hours or something. But wait, 1 second, let me check part 3 one fuck, so there's multiple investigation parts 2 for the next stream. Okay, yeah, we're gonna end it there for today. I need to pee so badly, and I also need to eat, and I need to drink water, and I need to just chill, and I need to lie down and get my legs rested. My legs are a bit sore. I might need to have a bath to cool them off, you know, a warm bath. Hopefully I won't miss any murders. But yeah, I hope that everyone has a fantastic time. I'm just gonna go to sleep, honestly. I'm just a bit tired, so yeah. Have a good time, and bye bye bye!